Good morning, Cube. How you doing, buddy? Halal pork. Yeah, right. Oh, very nice. All right. Get the fuel. So we got 458. Some 28 miles. And 16, 45, 92. Okay. We're going to fuel up the truck and be right back.
body? All right. What's it? Body. Come. Let's have me come. Pretty good dog. One more PP in the truck. One more PP on the bag.
Probably helps if I take my headphones off mute if I'm going to talk to you guys. Good morning, my big MGTOW brothers. Hello.
Oh,
How are you?
Hey, Kostya. I'm doing pretty good.
Hello,
How
do
are
you hear
you?
me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear
Okay.
you. But with some echo on the beginning where it's just starting when you give me permission to enter that studio or stream, how to say it correctly.
Ah, both are the same.
Okay. Oh, where are you now, man?
I'm in Pennsylvania, right near Philadelphia.
Oh, you far, far east from your usual road.
Yep. And I'm going to be getting to New Jersey here in a bit.
Mm, New Jersey, it's in different direction. Ah, no, I remember. It's
Uh,
somewhere
uh,
near Delaware.
yeah, it's between, it's right south of New York
Mm,
on the Atlantic coast.
I don't remember anything from what
It's,
about New Jersey.
well, its state motto is the Garden State, but
Mm.
everybody close to it calls it the Garbage State.
um, I see. Not very perspective place.
Yeah.
Yep. Philadelphia not much better, like I remember. Philadelphia has really bad reputation outside the United States. I don't know what's
Oh,
going on
inside
inside.
the United States, it has a bad reputation too. So,
For outsiders, it seems like a second after Detroit.
that would be Baltimore, really, but
Not a big difference.
Philly,
From outside it,
Philly, yeah, Philly's pretty awful.
because I not even heard nothing about Baltimore. I know that it's city in United States, but I don't remember even where it is. Is it?
It's just north of Washington D.C.
Ah, it's it's same suburb like Philadelphia. It's all between New York and Washington. I reckon. Yeah, and why? It's gate to the United States. It's pretty populated city. Why? What's going on wrong there? New York?
Politics.
Ah, it's universal answer. It's not answer anything. Politics can destroy
Well,
any state.
yeah, there you go. You understand. It's, it's
Mm,
they have progressively stopped enforcing the laws, and they've just let people run wild.
mm, mm.
So it's reverted to law of the jungle there, and they've done that.
Mm. I know that sometimes extra regulation is bad, but sometimes it's necessary because I understand that a lot of trouble happens because business never accept fire exits and all that stuff because they must pay for that. And if government not enforce it, it can be huge issue. But from another
Yep.
side, politicians can be awful too, and I know that it needs some balance. I know what it's live in such occasion, but again, I don't know because for me it's just strange. I understand why New York. I read a lot about New York, and I know that New York was second in movie industry, most of new series was filmed in New York, and he was competitor to Los Angeles,
Yep.
where Hollywood is. And it ended in after 2001 when towers fell, and after that they removed a lot of business from that city. And New York lost a lot of profit, a lot of business, and so on. For New York, it's not their fault. I understand that it was capital, he was good growing city, but that obstacles, it's like tsunami, it's not their fault. Okay, fine. But what to hell happens to Philadelphia? Nobody tried to blow up in downtown center for the city.
Well, you don't understand what's going on in New York either. New York is doing the very same thing that these other cities that are dying are doing. They're letting lawlessness take over. Their schools have gone to hell. They're not improving their infrastructure. Because the crime goes up, everybody who has the money to leave leaves. So the taxes have to go up, which makes it even less, you know,
Mm-hmm.
you know, people don't want to go to it even less. Uh, the There's a large segment of the population that doesn't work, and they're concentrated in these cities like this. So,
Mm-hmm. Congratulations. It's happens all around the world because if you put your industry outside your own cities and put them in some Asia country with lower wages and lower unions, you will leave a lot of people without work, and they
oh,
progressively.
you're not understanding what I'm saying. The work, people still go into these cities to work. There are offices there they go into. There is manufacturing there that are established and they go into. There's trade hubs that they go to, but people with money live outside the cities and commute in, right?
I don't know.
I'm
I'm sorry.
telling you, don't tell me that
I
I don't
open
know stuff. I'm
zero.
just telling you, you know?
I just open zero and see that in New York, any apartment, it's hard to find somewhere just not in lower Manhattan, just all Manhattan with Harlem. Find something less than 1 million with half.
Yeah, it goes
That's
up and up and up. And it's no, and I don't understand why. Nobody understands why it's so expensive.
because why I understand that people must leave that city because they can afford rent, minimum wage is low. It's even with, like you said, it's huge for compared to another state, $25. Okay, fine, they have huge, but it's still not enough to afford rent, to afford living in that city. You have something around $5 for metro ticket, and it's if you want to make public transport affordable, it can be not even profitable. You can donate it because it's solve a lot of another issues. Just because it connects city and give people a chance to better work and better tax benefit. I know in some Baltic country they even make it's free, just not pay, just live in that city to produce something, and we will cover it with tax money. It's not a big deal, but for New York, it's still strange. You have people can afford living there, but people still going there. But most of those jobs not afford enough money. It means that outside, if you say the Philadelphia is much worse, I understand that people that live in much worse conditions somewhere in Philadelphia, you go to New York. Fine, I understand that, but another point, it's just strange for me.
Well, they
And
don't, you know, they move to the suburbs, they move to the country, they telecommute, you know. People
mm,
that can afford to leave those cities are leaving those cities.
hmm
And some of the jobs go overseas, but most of them stay right where they're at. You know, all of the office jobs in New York are still in New York. the ones that haven't started being telecommute jobs. People
I
just
know that.
take the train in.
Hmm, maybe. I know
Yeah.
that nowadays they have a huge vacancy of office building in New York. Some
Yes.
about between 30 to 40% of real estate in downtown is vacant. And they scary as fuck for what happens when their loans must be adjusted because it's not mortgage for 30 years fixed. It's for 5 years fixed. And its start will be adjusted from 2025 2026, and if they don't turn back people in that offices, oh, it will be
Yeah.
shittier for New York.
It's going to be a crash, and it's not just New York.
Oh.
It's
I
not
know
just New
that.
York. It's going to be nationwide. And
You offer me to solve the United States dollar and replace it with something else like yen or gold.
uh,
Oh,
I
yep.
think gold would probably be your best bet.
Mm, mm, I don't know. It so sounds awful, and nobody know how to fix all that cap situation. Ah, I don't know. Hmm. Ah, it's strange because it's like in Kiev. Oh, I lost you.
All
Uh,
right. I'm
return back.
back.
Yeah. Somebody call you. It's such early time.
No, no, I just went through a bad signal area.
Ah, not a big deal. How's Sammy?
He's doing okay.
Oh, it's nice to
It,
hear it.
yeah, it was just above freezing, so the snow is turned to like slush. He did not like that yesterday.
uh, we have something minus 15 degrees below zero. It's pretty cold, and we expect something again bad or ugly happens because of Russians. But we'll see how it's going. But still, we are all alive, and still, many times are how. But again, it's just part of life. Mm,
So, so did we win the lottery?
mm, no.
Oh man.
Best bet it was one number.
Oh, you haven't even checked.
Ah, I can have access only to two lottery from 4 or 5 in that ticket.
Oh,
For
okay.
me, it's and just because it's blocked from outside and I not have free VPN that had server exactly in that state because some of that require that uh, you must be in same state. Or at least
Okay.
use some provider because this is my VPN. I'm sorry, I'm cheap and I not pay for my VPN. I use free one.
Okay. Well, I'll check when I get back to Missouri.
Mm, I sure you do. But again, it's just funny and cover such situations that you know that old joke about old Jewish sit and pray to the God. God, give me chance to win a lottery. God, give me a chance to win a lottery. Give me please a chance to win a lottery. Skies opens and voice from the heaven answer.
Buy
I
a
all
ticket
understand.
first.
Yes.
Yeah, that's an old joke.
Yeah, but it's good joke because and when you just study much, and at some point you understand that a lot of advice from internet how to financially succeed and so on, they just don't work. You calculate it fast and understand that no, and at some point you understand for some people purchasing a lottery ticket it's best option, and you think that it's not good. It's definitely not good because mathematically it's just bad offer, just really bad. But for
Yeah,
another, understand, you understand if for some people at a lot of population, it's best bet. It means that how low their regular chance is that lottery start to look like a normal bet, and it's just blow my mind. And you just oh, we are in deep shit. If that nonsense can be best bet, you just oh.
well, that's emotional fucking investing is what that is. It's never good to
Yeah,
do that.
no, how to explain? And one point I hear from one YouTuber that oh, spend less and you can afford money. And I just sit with calculator, even for Ukraine, because we have much cheaper real estate. I just sit and calculate that if you like the offer, just not buy coffee, just remove some of your luxuries, and I take regular payment of regular people in Ukraine, and for you need to remove all your expenses above minimum and spend 10 or 12 years to accumulate enough money for house first payment for your mortgage, and you just 12 year only for first payment for more than half of the population because it's medium payment. You have some kids, some retirees that have not have money at all, just minimum to not die. And for most of that population that work and try make some money, it's take 12, 15 years to accumulate money only for first payment. We're not talking about paying for cash or something like that. And you just I don't know how it's calculated. I not calculated for United States, but for Ukraine it's really looking really bad. I heard for United States it's start be awful too, but I not just I need to read or calculate that stuff. It
Well,
depends.
what that really should be telling everybody is that worldwide popular or uh, property is overvalued.
On some stage, yes, but you it's situation with monopoly. You need to own house to live somewhere because it's basic needs. If you have monopoly on basic needs, if you just not have enough houses in area when you can afford jobs that can offer you food, you not have you not have an option, and it's huge issue. It's like with any monopoly, you want to have cheaper connect or better connection for less money. Like in Ukraine, internet is much better and connection usually a little bit better, but again, but it's much cheaper. But again, you in the United States, you have three, maybe four companies, and that's all. You not have a choice. With property, real estate, it's the same stuff. You have no choice to live in a tent outside like homeless. You can afford it. It's not protect you from robbery. It's not give you access to shower and other basic needs as kitchen and so on and so forth. It just like in monopoly situation with deficit. It's overvalued just because it's in deficit, because the people that already own properties don't really want that they will start be cheaper.
No, of course they don't. They lose their appreciation. Their
Yeah,
investments become less worth. They're worth less.
yeah, I know that.
Of course, they don't want that to happen. And the primary driving factor is that people no longer will pay cash for things. If
Mm,
this the situation is brought about because the banks are willing to lend the money because they're interested in the income stream. They're not necessarily interested in people finishing paying off their mortgage. They're interested in getting that money coming in every month from as many different people as possible.
because they not lend their own money. It's
That's
main issue that
correct.
people
That
not
is
understand.
correct.
Because
That is
they don't
correct.
care, because they just middlemen, they just take money from government for bonds for this is from pension fund and just invest. They don't care if you pay back, they want just the interest. All
Right.
other stuff it's not an option.
Right.
I
And
understand that.
that is what's caused the tremendous inflation of the value of property, at least in the United States.
Yeah, yes, no, not only in the United States, in Europe too. Only ones that stop it from doing the same. They do the same in Japan, but after that, when they figure out what's going on and leverage, just they not stop backup leverage in real
Pardon me.
estate. Bless you. Uh, stop support leverage for real estate because they know that Japanese is older and they need less homes. And nowadays they have something about 5-7 million empty homes in Japan.
Yeah.
And I
If you want to
understand,
move to Japan, you can get a free house.
yes, I know. Uh, I want to move to Italy, and it's funny to say it. In big tourist advanced city like Florence, it's pretty big city. It's half of million people, and it's beautiful and so on. You can afford a home. From my point of view, it's big. For American, probably not so big. If you're not from New York, like 120 square meter or 80 square meters for
Yeah, that's big.
100 $120,000. But again, in in Kiev, you have can have the same amount of space for the same amount of money, and just hmm, you think
And it's not nearly as nice.
yes,
But it's a bigger
and
city. Kiev's a much bigger city.
yes, I'm agree with that. I not look in Milan or Rome because I not like uh, Milan or Rome, but just like a dream. Look at
But,
what we can
but what
get.
I never understood was property prices in Kiev were about 3 times what they were in Istanbul. And
Yes,
Istanbul is five
much
times
bigger.
bigger than, much bigger than Kiev.
Yes,
Much nicer weather, you know,
yes,
good food there, cheap food, and cheaper clothing because
yeah.
they have a lot of clothing manufacturers in Turkey. So, the cost of living in Istanbul is very low compared to Kiev. And Kiev was
Yeah,
cheap.
yeah, I know. But Istanbul is not stopping development. They not have so much restriction, and it's probably because Istanbul is so huge and important. Because usually, common way to become a president of Turkey, it start to be a mayor of Istanbul,
Yeah.
and that's why in Istanbul they not have so much restrictions that prevent them from doing something to restrict. For another case, it gives them few other options, few other problems. I remember in late 90s it was huge earthquake there, and because they not have such much restriction and not commit enough to that safety, they have a lot of deaths from that
Well, they just,
earthquake.
what, 3 years ago they had
Not in
the
Istanbul,
earthquake.
in
I know not in
mm,
Istanbul, but in
yeah,
Turkey, but they still
yes,
lost 50,000 people.
yep. And we don't know how much death was in nearby country because it was Syria in Iraq, and
Yeah.
nobody even calculate death count there, and it's just awful. But again, in some point of view, it's good that you have not restriction because it's cheaper life, more affordability, people live better and adapt to better. But on another stage, it can cause something like that, and I can understand it. Okay, somewhere in Serbia or Bulgaria, let's not have an earthquake, but Istanbul, Italy. You look on building in Italy that sustain against huge earthquake, and they have a lot of earthquake.
Yeah,
Now it's not working such way there.
especially up in northern Italy, they do.
Yes, yes, I know, but again, eh, we'll see how it's going. But again, it's strange to. I understand why, because practically all power, political power inside Kiev city, it's people that build houses and they make everything to make price as high as possible.
Yep.
Even now, that's why I understand how it happens. Mm, and they don't care about everything else because
Yeah.
a huge suspicion that one of the metro was drowned. We have water in one of the tunnel. It happens because some of that developers build not according instruction, and it's make some situations that too much water press on tunnel and drown it, and we lose practically 5 of 6 stations of metro in Kiev.
Oh, man.
It's in wartime where it's especially necessary because it's cover, it's bomb shelter, it's safe transportation even in time of air strikes and so on and so far. And we
Except for where,
lose
except for the bridges, it is, yeah.
open station. We have you if you remember left bank, we have open station on left bank.
Right, right. But underneath Kiev,
Yes.
it's the deepest subway in the world, I think.
We compete with St. Petersburg and another few another city, but we in first stands in any case. Uh,
I thought it was, I thought it was, at least that's what they told me. It was the deepest subway in the world.
Only one station is Arsenalna is deepest from
Yeah,
all of them, but not all metro. Red station, yes, part of the station, yes, it's very deep, but it's not deepest metro station at
right. Well,
all.
they had to go down pretty deep in St. Petersburg because it's built on a fucking swamp, you know.
Yes, yes, I know. Mm,
You had to go down quite a ways to get to rock.
I know. I know the same can be said about Kiev, but Kiev is exactly opposite, because it's built exactly in that point where swamp is ended. It was enter gate to the swampland that was part of old road between Scandinavia to Constantinople and south part of to Georgia, Istanbul, and all that territory goes through Dnipro to Daugava River a little bit northern in Belarus, if you remember that country,
Oh, yeah,
and it
yeah.
connected territory to Constantinople fell. All traffic from Silk Road goes through that and go to North through Kiev. But later it's when Turkey established and that trade road is dying, all go to east, to Moscow, to Volga River and so on. But again, it's part of the history.
Yeah.
Mm, mm. Most of you will jump onto the stream later when it's little bit early in the morning, not at night. What time is it now at your side of the planet?
Well, on the East Coast here, it's just like five something,
Mm, mm,
5:22 or something like that. I don't know.
mm.
I went from having trifocals to bifocals. focus, and that was a mistake. Um, I don't. My mid-range vision is not
Mm,
in focus.
uh,
I can read, perfect. I can see out the windshield, perfect, with bigger areas of focus.
mm,
But something that's at like a little bit past arm length, where my clock is on the truck,
mm,
it's a little fuzzy.
mm. You have on your glasses, you have few difference that focal points that you minus
Yeah,
plus on.
yeah. I've got the bifocals, which give me distance
Mm-hmm.
and give me close, so I can read and I can drive. But when I was in Kiev, I had trifocals, so I had short, medium, and long.
Mm. I had one. My parents not use something like that because they not need. They just switch between glasses. Nobody of them driving. And they don't like such kind of glasses. But one more known people, I recommended them at least bifocal. But they say that in Ukraine it's pretty expensive. I said, oh, it's strange. I thought
Yeah,
it's
that
common
that is
technology.
strange.
It's common technology. It's a lot of time because nowadays we CNC machine for. I saw so beautiful CNC machine for polishing glass and make forms that I understand that it's in production. It costs nothing, Hmm, practically.
Yeah,
Uh, Main stuff, main issue you need to measure that points. Just it's doctors that make appointment which in which position you need some lens, some
yeah,
polishing. All other stuff make on machine and just put in some frame of that glass and it must work perfectly. But again,
and it does. And these days, the diagnosis of where your focal point should be is all done with automated machinery. It's perfect, and it's they feed that information directly into the CNC, and you can get a new pair of glasses in a new frame in less than an hour anywhere.
now I bought for Julia, we bought for her new glasses. It was 2 or 3 months ago. They get it on next day because again we
Okay.
have little bit war. It's take little bit time because like I understand the operator of the CNC machine. It's now deficit too because people at war, people evacuated, but we still in country in war. We need to wait only 1 day
Yeah.
before
Well,
they
here
prepare.
the only thing that only thing that gets touched by a human is when they put the lenses in the glasses and tighten the screw,
Yeah,
and then they
and
wipe it clean with those really fancy high thread count fucking glasses cleaning cloth. And here
hmm
you go. There you go.
yep,
See you later. Thanks. Give us our money.
mhm, yeah, yeah. And I know that it's still monopoly in that area too, and I'm so tired from monopoly that make our life worse that I don't know. You can't hide from them anywhere. We're talking through Google browser, YouTube, and so on and so far, everywhere. And when I figure out that glass is made in by one company, they practically buy every product company that produce glasses except Korean. 80% of all market of glasses in world controlled by one company from
I
United
did
States, of
not.
course.
I did not know that.
All that brands it just cover. They all consolidate by one company.
Well, somebody's pretty smart with their money.
Uh, Somebody must be punished and break company on another company to make competition because again it's again law and monopoly it's always bad because
Oh, I
you
agree,
lose.
but
Yeah.
they what they've done for themselves, just like real
Yeah,
estate guys, they made lots of money.
yeah,
And when they break up the monopoly, they're still going to be rich.
yeah. If it's nobody switch laws, that for that they need to go to jail because, from my point of view, it's criminal. It must be already criminal because monopoly in arm industry. It's perfect for that who makes weapon, but for other stuff, you look in what you do in 1780s when it was competition and government looking it much closer when you have 20 suppliers. Tom Tomcat. F-22. Yes, it's stealth technology. It's a lot of electronics, but in avionics and all that stuff, and you can produce armament and all that stuff without ordnance weapon. It's not an issue like nowadays when we need to find somewhere 10,000 rounds for artillery, and it's a huge deal. Only one that still can do something. It's Korean because both north and south, and we just stuck in situation because I not believe that it's question about money because it's not so big money. Artillery show is cheap, but nobody can produce them because all Western country fuck ups and close it and forget how to do it, how to produce mortar mines, how produce the shells and so on. And we just look on it and just and what will happen if you really need huge war? As example with China, when you need 100,000 of shells per month, because Chinese produce everything. They have that production capacity.
Yeah.
Westworld, like I look, not have it, and it's for me. At first, I was surprised. After that, I understand that it's common result what must be, but I really don't know what happened and how long it take for West to produce if they really need it.
I'd have to say it would take 5 years to spool it up.
It's good, yeah, but do you think the Chinese or will give you the time?
Oh, absolutely not.
And that's main issue that nobody even just scratch and think what going on, what doing Raytheon and all that company, what happens, how the hell that all happens.
Now, what we could, the artillery rounds, I'd have to agree with you, but I used to do some side jobs with Raytheon at the missile factories, and they're not running even close to maximum capacity.
I don't know what it happens when you go was there because it probably was 10, 15 years ago, but now I know that Americans buying a rocket to Patriot missile system because they not have spare for us and they need to buy to refill their own supply for demands for United States military to give some rocket to us because it's already deficit. Japanese need to switch law to be because after Second World War they ban all trade weapon, all stuff, military aggression, and all that stuff. That's why they, according to their law, it's impossible for them sell weapons and produce more that they need for self-defense. And they need to switch that law that they can sell that missile to United States. That United States can give us anti-aircraft missile. And that's why when you said me they have more capacity, maybe in that time it happens. But for Patriot, it's anti-aircraft system
Yeah, I
that
didn't
you
work on the
regularly use.
Patriot. I worked in the cruise missile
Hmm?
and the standard missile 3, which are the missiles that they fire from the ships.
Something like Tomahawk or something like that.
Yeah, Tomahawk, but they're not Tomahawks anymore. They
Yeah,
same Yeah, same thing.
no, it's okay. It can be Tomahawk, but it will be not Block 6, but it's maybe Block 14 or Block 21 or Block something
Yeah,
because each block it's practically you have just like trade name and just a block much more interesting what exactly block it is because when I see that
things
newest
ch-
Patriot,
things change. Things
yes,
change. You know.
I like. Chevy Impala in United States. It's that's why it depends on from which year, like I remember, because it's pretty different.
Oh God, yeah. Some of them are, when they partner up with different companies, and some of them are, like the Impala used to be really a fucking good car back in the
I
'70s.
agree, but again, because when you open picture of Chevy Impala, and you will see that it's little bit different from what I can see from 60s with
Oh
that
yeah,
big car like from Elvis movie.
yeah.
After that,
Now, no, Impalas are
uh,
crap. Oh, the
I not
moon is beautiful tonight.
I only oh, moon is beautiful. I not see on your camera view, but it's not a big
Probably
deal.
it's probably not going to show up. It's
Yeah.
too dim compared to the lights of the oncoming cars. It's another area where the human eye is better than the camera.
Human brain is better than PC. Human arms much better than any manipulator that we can put on robot. Human have probably nowadays in front of machine three main advantage: brain, eye, and arm. All other stuff machine already do better. Uh, Machine learning try to fix advantage of eye and try to fix advantage of brain, but arm it's still unbelievably uh, sleight of hand is our skills, not a robot, even close. But yes. Mm, and we're efficient because human just how much we take something about 70 watt. My PC take much more energy
Oh, yeah.
per hour, and human. But yeah, but we really want to maintain and really want to build 20 years till you have fully workable stuff. Yeah. But we'll see. Hmm. How long you will drive today to your
Well,
destination?
I've got about another hour and a half till I get to my destination. Then I've got another job that's about 2 hours north of here, where I'm picking that up and going back to Missouri.
Hmm.
So I have a full day.
Mm, mm, yep.
The storms have moved out, so it'll be clear driving the whole way.
Hmm.
Yesterday I had some problems, but today, no,
Mm.
not at all.
Yep. Mm. We'll see how it's going. It's sunrise in front or just some bright. Yeah, probably it's some.
It
It's
looks
probably.
like sunrise. The You're seeing the back end of the storm. Well,
Hmm.
maybe you aren't, but anyways, it's got clouds, and then above the clouds you can see the light is
Yeah,
starting.
yeah. That's exactly what I see, and that's why I ask you. At least I spent some time with you, make your company for probably hour or something like that, and talk to you later.
All right.
Soon, soon people will join you
Yeah.
and return back to. I'm turn back to work and to studying and probably second degree. Time to time think when I end second degree, do I really need third or just will be enough two for me? Two is
Uh,
too much.
you're almost finished. Oh, and I had something that I was wanting to talk to you about. So when you get a chance again,
Oh, I have few minutes to spare. I just if we
well,
run out, I think we run out of topic and just switch
oh
because
no, not at all. We have. If we had won the lottery, I'd figure out how to get it so you don't get fucking that what 20% tax for bringing money into the country. I would start a limited liability company, and
hmm
you would be the employee, and I would open a branch office. You wanted to live in Italy, so I'd open a branch office in Italy, which means I'd buy a house. Then you would work from home for the you know.
I can own limited liability company and not pay taxes from it, but can pay taxes only on dividend from that company if a half of that company controlled by United States citizen. If I will be co-owner with trust fund or liability fund with half of properties you, I will not need pay extra taxes because it's because we have avoid double taxation rule between United States and Ukraine. If I will be part of your liability company,
Yep,
co-owner,
yep.
until it's not I own control of that company that I limited and no Ukrainian. It means it's how or more must be controlled. You with Glenn or with somebody else, just you control 50%. I can
Well,
because it's calculated like I already pay tax in United States and I don't need double tax in Ukraine.
right. So I figured that's how we could fucking get around a lot of the tax fucking problems. There would be the initial taxation on the lottery winnings, and then after
Yes,
that we could get really clever with it.
yeah. At least you read about something about taxation in United States because I start read about taxation outside of Ukraine. Because like I see, unfortunately, because I see that United States tired from us and Europe fuck up with everything because they know that they not can afford war and do something because all its prosperity growing just because debt and all that stuff. And if support is down, that means I need to leave Ukraine. In any case, win the lottery or not, in some point, maybe after degree, I need to find a way to leave that country because I not see a good future. Unfortunately, it's really
I
really bad,
I agree with you.
but but again, it's just okay. Oh, it's really looking bad, and I don't know how to fix it because we going through the point that even if now something happen good and we win that war, I not see opportunities that we can break Russians to line and it will be in worst case scenario South Korea. And unfortunately, I know history much better than most of people. And when they people think about South Korea, they think about that prosperity that coming after Soviet Union collapse. When in 90s they start be better country, but after Korean Wars till 90s, it was shithole of the world with military dictatorship that supported by the United States and Europeans to be a citadel against commie. And same probably happens with Ukraine, even in worst case scenario. About worst case scenario, I need scene point to talk, and it's make me sad, really, really sad.
The geopolitics does not care about individuals at
hmm
all.
And best advice vodka and said if you win a lottery and that not talk with me, just buy a guy that know about taxes a lot, and he can advise how to make it as good as possible.
Oh yeah, hire an expert, definitely.
and it will provide us more insights and give best opportunity what we can even imagine. Because like you see, Elon Musk, even from that what they doing with Twitter, he's still in process because Twitter lost 25 billion in losses in depreciation, but he can reduce it from stock of Tesla from his profit. And that debt on Twitter he just put on another company. Bam, he just gain exclude from taxes $25 billion that he need to pay to the United States government. After that, I don't even. You have too complicated tax codes that we can even imagine. If you not spend whole your life to working on it, you can't even imagine how many loopholes they leave for themselves. For
Well,
government, for
people see it. People see it, and it makes us so angry.
yes, it's probably after nobody was sit in jail after 2008, and I know that that movement Occupy Wall Street. When I was too young, not understand 2008. I was 2000 and how old I was 2020 uh, 26 year. Oh, I forget my I have forget calculation now.
Well,
Oh,
Occupy Wall Street, the sentiment I get, but these people are anti-capitalists. They are socialists, and that part I don't agree with. You
I
don't
have
want
a
to you
yeah,
don't
I
want to
know.
replace it with those that type of a system.
I know. I totally understand. I'm from Soviet Union. East European understand what it's communist system, and that flag that somehow people on West think about communism system. It's bad. I'm agree with European like Italy, Sweden, somewhere in between. No, 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 no. Not total communism. Because when I see that people like gay that support Hamas, it's for me so funny. It's
Oh God, those
it's
idiots.
ridiculous. I don't. It just how how you start thinking to protect people that if you was under their control, you will be killed with awful death. That
Well,
mm,
they don't
uh,
think. All they do is react.
I don't understand. Uh, Women for Hamas. You know in which condition live women under Hamas control? You read something about Iran when they people women try to free themselves and more democratic because Iran's unfortunately for them need to have good engineers to produce weapon to maintain nuclear power to maintain oil production. They need to give a lot of education to their own people because they can't bought it outside like Saudi Arabia can. They just bought engineers to not get level of education too high in their country. And they bring that people that with high education usually don't like that somebody treats them like Hezbollah or Iranis treat them and try to rebel. And it's huge issue for Iran government. But people that protest on West, they don't understand how it's look like. I don't know. Maybe they forget about 50 years and think that it's still country for people like it was in 70s before
Yeah.
that Islamic revolution. I don't know. The people don't read anything. And it's like you can support Palestinian because every country outside Israel it's not democratic, it's not support human rights, it's not provide basic rights to their own citizens. You can go to jail for everything. You can just miss and be tortured somewhere like in my native town under Russian occupation. They can just take you, put in jail, torture you to death, and that's all. And after that, democratic people support them. What the hell is going on in their brains? They have one neuron cell or some? I don't know. It's enough to eat or enough to scream? I can't understand it. And it's through whole university because I see that protest. I understand when it's happened in Europe because they just get too much Muslims. That's always that indoctrinate in their religion. They always for pro Islamic against Jews. Okay, at least I can get it. I understand why the people that live in Europe but they indoctrinate in their religion. Fine, but people that are not indoctrinated in religion, they must have at least some common sense. And I just
They don't
oh
have it. They don't have it.
and I just sit and just why? And you just ah, and it's too much. But I understand that I don't want to turn to communism. I just want that government bring monopoly and inflict the law. You just can't have company like Google. You will not have get great streets at just General Motors, Ford, and something like that. Company they need to be splitted. I need to put to jail judge that approve that unionizing between that huge company with Chevy Ford that grew such kind of monsters. Then compares like in railroads they must be splitted or splitted between that railroad tracks maybe like roads on because maintain roads whose government maintain roads. Railways must be maintained the same way, but profit must be competition between owner of locomotives and that transit and that so on. Maybe that brings something new to railroad system in the United States. With the energy must be the same. Strategic resources like roads, like wires must be under government control. And I don't say that it's communist because now I live in city in war and because private company don't really want to repair energy system because they not get paid for that. For that need to pay government, and that's why it must be maintained because in case of storm, natural disease, disaster, some any kind of such situation, you need to government control and that stuff, and not need to go to court to say that you need to do such stuff. No, it's just direct government control, like in water and so on. All other stuff, businesses, are when you want. But again,
Now, how
it's
big
not
is big? How big is too big?
more than 8% of market. Any market, no more than 8, 10%, maybe 15. It's stop.
How
If
do
you
you
control,
how do you calculate that? Why is that the number? I don't know.
uh, for me, it's just when it's hard to form. It's called term oligopoly. When no, not an three company always can agree with each other. Three people, two company always can make agreement. They can compete, but usually they can make agreement to monopolize market. And at some point, it's really hard to maintain that nobody will fuck up our cartel deal because first who break cartel deal, it's the winner. He just make more money than everybody else, and that prevents. And at some point, it's just impossible to maintain connection in project management that's called a term of teams and in a manager can maintain common 6 8 people team just because number of connection grow in progression for 6 8 teams they have relations that multiply. Each have connection with in team of 6 people. They have connection with each of them with 5 people. That's meaning 25 connection, and you need to maintain and support that connection that nobody fuck up with each other. And if you have 7 people, you have 6 by 6. It's 36, and it's going up. That's why if you have 10 peoples, it's need to maintain that nobody fuck up. Nobody steal somebody orders, nobody fuck up with wife of another huge employer, nobody said something bad about each another, and it's prevent to them to go to agreement. That's why I take that number for me, because it's too hard to maintain cartel agreement if you have at least 10 companies. It's why I calculate that in such number. And on any market, that's all. That you not have any mono because it's very hard to maintain. It's really brittle, and any small push from outside can break it. When you have three companies that control telemarket, telephone market, cell phones, three companies always can agree with each other, and they probably will stay forever. You have government monopoly. The same must be applied to government. If in your system it's only two party, you have huge issue because let's imagine I United States citizen with high income and so on. I don't know for whom is voting. Democrats and Republican not represent my point of view because right Republicans that make so many nonsense that you just wow. You just want to fuck up all international system because of that, and right left it's very bad for me too. And I somewhere stuck between them and vote for any of them. It's just huge issue for me. If I have 10 parties and some, at least some of them will be more adequate, I will definitely vote for them. That's all. And two-party system was only like in Japan, one-party system. And it just looked for me funny.
That's what we call it. We call it the uniparty because everybody here realizes that the Democrats, the Republicans, there's no difference. They just say
Yes,
things that different people want to hear, and then everybody they all work towards it, their own goal, which is to make money.
yes, yes. That's why I'm totally agree with that. For me, it's just my point of view, my humble opinion, and I explain why. Because recently I start study project management in IT, and they explain why they limited in such people that you need to have 6, 8 people, and because it's people between connection that nobody, no, like manager, you must maintain that your people not hate each other and work together and maintain connection. And that's why they just start because understand that at some point any manager can't control so many connections and see that nothing bad start happening. That's why 6, 8, and that's why you have marine squad, 8 men, 10 people. It's start to be bad, but it's maintainable because they all in line because they're not independent. They all always in same place and you can control it. If you had separate 10 people, oh, good luck with it. And that's why I take that number. But again, it's my humble opinion from just what part of knowledge of that word I can get. But again, at least I have some backup for that point of view. 6 people, it's probably 15% of market. 8 people, it's 12.5. But I just okay, we have management, we have better. That's why just something lower that 12. It's for me just under 10%. That it was impossible to maintain cartel agreement. That's all. Because another way they can find the way for them to do something bad. And I need that they compete with each other. Till they compete, we have chances. If they stop compete, they just fuck up us and be greedy. That's why for me it's hard to believe in theory about 100 families. If they split it and not touch with each other, each of them has own green field for them. Yes, it's possible. But 100 families that rule together on same field, oh, I not see even chance that it can work. Maybe that's why British monarchy and all other absolute monarch try to maintain the court little bit bigger that prevent something like that.
Well, they saw what happened to the Habsburgs.
Mm, yep. But again, Habsburgs from one side it's funny because they have inbreeding and some stuff, but they was most progressive because they tried to soon together too many different people. Inside the empire it was three major religion: Muslim, Catholics, Orthodox, Slavic, Turkish, mm, German people, and you just multiply because you have combination of both of them.
I
And
was
probably
talking more
the
about the inbreeding of the freaking Habsburgs themselves.
yes, but I know that not looking on that, they somehow maintain that the empire still exists till 1917 or 1918,
Yeah.
and with so many stitched together. That's why I need to put head off in front of them because they can do them. That's why they was one of the most progressive railroad systems, first free press. They do a lot of stuff just to stitch together that stuff. They need to give some privilege exact directly to people to maintain such empire so long, and exactly that. They win my respect. Yes, I'm not talking about Spanish Habsburg that you know that result, but
Yeah.
Austrian they still was pretty good, and it just for me, oh my gosh.
But just like the Ottoman, the Austro-Hungarian Empire never really industrialized.
Depends on which part. Uh,
Not enough
mm,
to make a difference.
they not have yeah, from one side yes, but in such point I need to again say it for them good. They was to run the rocket. They have so low access to river systems that was necessary for industrializing. Germany was so
No,
successful in the race. Yes.
they didn't. They didn't adjust their economy. They kept it just like the freaking czar. They kept it as a fucking agrarian based economy. They thought that's the way life would always be.
You not know enough the exact history, because do you hear somewhere about Hungarian rebellion? After in mid
Which one?
in the last one, when they try to maintain the empire and Hungarian nobility who want to separation, they maintain have agreement between Hungary nobility and Austrian monarchy. Okay, we give you like like you said for that right to stay and maintain agricultural uh, and they
Well,
demands that Hungarian nobility demands that agrarian. Other parts that stay under direct Austrian control, Habsburg control, it was North Italy, Czech, Czech Republic. Nowadays it's Czech Republic. It's pretty industrialized. Prague was built like industrial center and lot of tanks, lot of that stuff was maintenance there. Because Habsburg need to maintain whole their empire because they lose their right, uh, their right to control their territory. Yep, that's why again, because they try to maintain so different people, it was their maybe main mistake, maybe made advance because they somehow do it that for probably from
or,
600 years.
yeah, they had a good run.
Yeah, I must admit that.
But it's obvious to anybody who's studied any type of economics that you can concentrate, your wealth building much greater if you have a factory making something out of stuff. You know, if
Yes.
you industrialize, that you can have a
They,
an
I know.
industry that you can get more money per square foot, you know, basically, or square meter, however you
Yeah,
want to calculate it.
it's not a
So,
big
and
deal.
they didn't do enough of that because the families, the Habsburg families, the royalty,
It's
you
most
know,
not about royalty or director of Habsburg. It's most about nobility, that mostly Hungarian nobility. But again, they understand that. That's why they build a huge industry in Prague. They build huge industry in Vienna. But because they practically can build it at probably 30% of their country. They do that. That was not so stupid like you admit that, because British monarchy was good enough for that stuff too. Germany
well,
was under
the
full monarchy.
you know, by not industrializing their farming, by not they maintained that a majority of their people would be agricultural workers. And when they went into World War One, the majority of the Austro-Hungarian populace, doesn't matter what fucking religion they're
Yeah,
from or what ethnic group, they were
yes.
agricultural workers, and yeah, you don't get the same quality of, you don't have people who can understand complex situations like an evolving warfare fighting,
Mm-hmm.
and you're going to get fucking wiped out, which is what happened.
Mm, they was wiped out because they mostly because United States was so huge and so powerful in that moment. Because they practically win. If United States not entrance in that war, they practically go into the Paris, because they beat Russians. Soviets make agreement with them, and they push all their force from east side to west side. And without United States, they beat the France.
Yeah,
Yes,
it
I
would have.
know, because Germany, in same time with absolute monarchy like uh, Gogenzollern's, if I not,
It was under
mm,
under Kaiser Wilhelm and all
yes,
those guys, but
yeah, yeah, yeah.
they were not they were not a absolute monarchy at
No,
all.
Gogenzollern was absolute monarchy. People not understand that, but mostly not remember that. But Gogenzollern was absolute monarch of that country. It was not France with republic, not British with limited monarchy. Austrian and Habsburg and Gogenzollern was
Oh,
absolute
I'm
monarchy.
talking about Germany. I'm talking about
Germany,
Kaiser Will.
Kaiser
Was
Wilhelm, absolute monarch.
No, well, he was, but he was at the top. He was more along the lines of the British. They had a elected body.
No, 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 no,
Uh,
no, no, no.
yeah, yeah,
He
yeah, yeah, yeah,
choose.
yeah.
Okay,
You
I will
know,
check it.
the Austro-Hungarians, they were absolute monarchists, and they also, in their officer corps, they thought that the Prussians were like the king shits, and they had very little adaptability. You know, and that's another thing that fucked them up.
I don't know. He just control all. He has Bundesrat and Reichstag, but he just control that
Yeah,
stuff.
he was in charge, but it wasn't an absolute monarchy. That's my point.
Yeah, he not total monarch of that stuff. He can choose cancer. He can but he can start war without.
Yeah,
No, he has some limitation. Yeah, he has some limitation. I wasn't. I know that he can choose counselor, but I don't know that he has some limits. He has limits because joining Bavaria and all that small country to Prussia. In Prussia, he was absolute monarch. But yes. hmm hmm Yeah, I look on it. Mm, I thought he was still full monocrat. He was in British. Yeah. hmm Okay. He has some little bit more adaptability that it's not so like in Britain, but it was like in Russia or Austria. Yeah, he has some, at least some limitation. Not a lot, but at least some limitation he has. Yeah. hmm It's because it's confederation of another monarch states, and that's why he has such limitation. Okay.
Well, that's how the British got along their path to, the Magna Carta.
Yep.
This is the, you know,
Mm,
these are pretty forests.
yeah.
And, and that's a damn shame about Philadelphia because it's here in the foothills of the Allegheny Mountains.
You're still in Philadelphia? Oh, in which part of New Jersey you
Oh,
going?
I will only go like 4 or 5 miles.
Ah, you probably not leave Philadelphia for a long time. I see.
Correct, correct. Philadelphia is a big city. It's probably about the size of Kiev, you know,
Mm, yeah.
if you count the suburbs.
Mm,
But here
not in.
on the East Coast, it's pretty much solid city. Up here in the Northeast.
Mm, it's how it's called. Not a Rocky Mountain. It's Appalachian Mountain. So yeah.
No, no, it's the Allegheny, but yeah,
Yeah.
Appalachians are further south.
Yeah. Hmm. Ah, it's nice places and stuff for that. Oh, yeah. It's sunshine soon. A lot of people will join that stream, and I will be not necessary to join. Hope I catch you later.
All
Nice
right,
to
have
talk
fun.
with you, man.
Nice to talk with you too, bud.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. It's not a Bronco. Welcome to New Jersey, motherfuckers. Shit. Howdy.
Good morning. Are you in the hellscape known as New Jersey?
I am. I am.
It
That is
looks just
correct.
like the dystopian movies predicted it would.
Well, believe it or not, it's better than Philly.
That's a pretty low bar.
Yeah.
So you're getting to your destination. You're not trying to escape.
Yeah.
I love how all the news feeds are showing these massive snow dumped in Massachusetts and everything, and I'm like, oh, looks pretty sunny where you're at.
Yeah, it's always sunny in Philadelphia.
Mm-hmm. That's what the show said.
Yeah. And Danny DeVito, he never comes up short for us.
No, and then he just started blasting. Pulls two guns out at a news interview. That was hilarious. For being kind of a freaking douchebag prick in real life, he sure made that show, though.
Yeah. What the fuck? It just had me do this. Okay, we're gonna go this way.
You're going around in circles?
Yeah, there's no left turns in this town. And I have
Oh.
to go left.
So you make clover leaves wherever you go.
Yeah, they have. And, well, let's see if I can get around here without taking out that light pole. Yay, I did it. Eating the shit out of my sidewalls on my trailer. But we made it. Ooh, here's an even sharper turn. How great. I love these fucking civil engineers here. They're fantastic people.
Would you say they're not so civil?
Well, if I met one, I wouldn't be so fucking civil to him.
Where's Hemi at this morning? He hasn't popped in?
No. He's being sleepy boy.
I figured he'd be getting the kids ready for school or something.
I really don't know.
Well, it says it's 15 here. Feels like -5.
I can believe that. It's Nebraska.
So it's a little chilly this morning. We've got a little tiny, just a dusting of snow. But then we get a winter storm warning. It's supposed to snow tomorrow night for an hour. I was like, what? That's it?
I think this is where I'm supposed to deliver.
Hey, there's a left turn. You lied to me.
Yeah. Somehow or another, this just doesn't seem right.
What were you delivering?
Yeah, I'm delivering shelves to the brand new Dollar General.
Oh.
So
And you don't see the new Dollar General anywhere.
I do not. And I have to go slide my fucking tandems if I want to make this next quarter. And I don't give a fuck if people are stuck behind me. right. Let's look at our messages. $4.90. Hey, Hemi.
Good morning.
I'll be right back. I have to check some map.
Morning, Nate.
Good morning, Hemi.
Good morning. I was getting kids ready for school. You are absolutely correct.
I figured that's what you were probably doing. Because you're in the future time compared to me.
Right, the future.
Huh?
The future.
Yes, the future.
Uh,
Like it's already light at your place.
oh, yeah, it is.
It's still plenty dark here. Sunrise won't be for another hour. And Brandon's lost in
What time
New
is it for
Jersey.
you? 6:15?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Squeaky, squeaky.
Yes. Every time I want to be on a phone and talk to somebody, the ball comes out.
Pay attention to me.
She knows what time it's about ready to get going, and now she's like impatient. You could be chewing on your bone, but you're not. You're going to be squeaking that toy. I was telling Brandon it's 15 degrees here, but it feels like -5. So it's a little brisk this morning. Who's that picture of on your deal, your avatar?
That's Justin Trudeau and his flaming faggot son.
Oh, it's funny you should mention old Justin Trudeau.
Why? What did he do today?
Well, I was just noticing that the avatar, the thumbnail for this stream, you have a
Yeah,
I love Justin Trudeau sticker on your car.
I know, right? He puts little Easter eggs in the pictures.
So Justin Trudeau's son is a pole smoker, huh?
Oh, look at him.
He kind of looked. I thought it was a man, an ugly man, and a ugly woman, but they probably have to have like diversity hires in their family to be able to ascend to the power that they have.
Yeah.
Oh, the dog got bored. Now she's chewing on her bone.
Attention span on a fruit fly.
Boy, she's been working that one over. She was scared of it for the first 2 hours it was on the floor because it's like a hip joint or something. It looks like it's got where another bone came into it. And she was just like, dang, it weighs about 2 pounds. She doesn't pick this one up and throw it around like she does her other ones. She's been working on it for about 3 days now, and it's still got over a week left on it, I'm sure. Well, I better get to going here.
Go get to work.
Yeah, the one guy I work with, he's flying out to Thailand this morning.
Oh, go
Well,
for
actually,
lady boy.
for the next 20 hours. Oh, he's going to go visit his wife. And he's gone. He took a leave of absence. He's gone until the middle of February.
Oh wow.
Yeah. He worked like every weekend this year. This last year, he worked like every weekend for overtime. And so he's like, yeah, I can afford to take 2 months off. So I was like, all right, we'll see you when you get back.
Wow.
Hopefully you don't get bit by a cobra in the nutsack squatting a shit out in a rice paddy or something.
Ah,
I half expect him to come back being totally feral. Yeah, they got this little house they built over there, and whatever floats your boat.
little house on the patty.
Yes, yes. There's a rice paddy pretty close to her, but
All right. I think I'm here. I think
wow,
I'm
you
here.
magically went from a strip mall to a vacant lot.
Yeah. There's even grass for Sam to piss in. But
Oh.
Sam, you got to get back. I'm doing my fucking paperwork. You can't be
When
sticking
were
your
you?
nose.
How far off were you?
About a half mile.
Oh,
It's where the fucking streets split north and south. My company fucking GPS was insane,
huh.
and the regular GPS showed me the right way, so I had to get out of the stream for a minute. So I appreciate you guys holding it down.
We were talking about how much Hemi likes Justin Trudeau and
Yeah.
his gay son.
And the best part about that is they're standing in front of a fucking Barbie.
They're standing in front of a Barbie.
Yeah, a Barbie sign for that damn Barbie movie.
Oh, that's why he's wearing pink. He's a supporter.
Yeah.
Oh, that's sweet and gay.
It says Team Barbie behind them.
Oh, that's awesome.
All right. I'm going to be right back.
Well, I've got to get going, so I will talk to you later.
All right. I'm gonna fucking de-water the dog, and then I'm gonna fucking go inside and see if these guys want their shelves.
All right, then. Have a good day.
Bye. Poor tree.
straight and just back in alongside of my dumpster.
No, that's what you want to do.
Yeah, I try to make it easier because I'm blocked. I can't get my footprint around where you're at.
Okay.
So, yeah,
I'm just trying to get it close to the door.
no, I'm okay. I got a footprint.
All right. All right.
Let's pull up in the street. Go right alongside of the dumpster, right?
Yeah.
Hey, buddy. Hey.
He's a killer.
Hey.
All right. I've got to help him unload. Ha! All right. So y'all be good, and I'll be back in just a bit if Sam gets noisy. What's up, Grinch? Godfather, Rigsy, R.O., Char, Frost, Raisin, Death Shark, Kevin, Ian, Mita, Megatron, Man, all kinds of people have been showing up. Anyways, I'll catch you guys in a bit. I have to do work. Hey, is that yours? No, it's mine. You don't drink iced tea. Gentlemen, I'd like you guys to be aware that there is a clusterfuck at this job site. We may be here a while. I am not filled with a high degree of confidence that this guy that they've got working will be able to get my truck unloaded in a timely fashion. Good morning, Sergeant Grinch.
Does it have to be unloaded by hand?
Yeah, they don't have a dock.
Yeah.
They have a forklift, but they don't have any hand dollies to go into the truck and pull out the pallets.
Hmm.
Sam, get down. And it's a clusterfuck. So I think it's a good time to heat up some soup. We have savory roast pot roast. We have pea soup. We have chicken pot pie. I think chicken pot pie.
A chicken pot pie soup or chicken pot
Yeah,
pie?
Campbell's Chunky Soup, the soup that eats like
Oh,
a
what?
meal.
Fork. Spoon.
So, oh, even better. We have a thing of peanuts, and I can just eat those. And if they fucking get this thing unloaded, I won't have hot soup sloshing around the truck. I think that's a much better option. Thank you, Sam. You're a good dog. Hello, Grinch.
Chihuahua.
Chihuahua. Good morning, Brandon. So, who are the guys on Hemi's screen?
On Hemi Stream?
Well, on Hemi's
My
avatar.
avatar. It's Justin Trudeau and his son.
Oh,
They're on Team Barbie.
of course they are.
It's funny when that photo was taking place. They were kind of criticizing Justin for taking his son to the Barbie movie, but he took his daughter to the Oppenheimer movie. It's like
Huh.
a little bit
Imagine that.
backwards. Imagine that gender bender.
Well, there are a lot of snowflakes in Canada.
Yes, there are.
Both kinds.
Mm-hmm.
But I would say the percentage is probably the same as what we have here in the U.S.
Mm. But look at those guys. Don't they look clear as a $3 bill?
They look Cuban to me.
The one does.
Yeah, Justine sure does in that picture.
Damn right he does. Little Fidel Jr. When Castro died, all the leaders in the world were like, well, this might mean democracy for Cuba and blah blah blah, and the Cuban people should be better off. Justine was the only one that got up and broke out in fucking tears.
Wow.
Who's your daddy?
Neither of them look like hockey players.
No, neither one of them. They fucking can skate. Ankle burners.
Now, I haven't skated in probably, 20 years. That in itself is a crime. I don't even have skates anymore.
No.
Yeah, that's some chicken shit. I might have to do something about that. Get a nice pair of CCMs and I'll be good.
Yeah.
I'm sure they're a lot different today than they were when I was playing back in the 70s and 80s.
Yeah. They don't have metal tubes holding the blades anymore.
Well, I'm sure that the outer coating of the boot part of the skate is probably a lot more puck resistant than they were when we were younger.
Yeah.
Remember them guys that used to wear the plastic that would tie into the skate strings just to help cover up the skates so it wouldn't hurt as much? They'd put the padding on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never had that.
No, you took it like a man.
No, fucking I tried not to block shots. That was the goalie's job.
That's right.
Are you kidding me? That's the goalie's job.
That's why he's got all those pads.
My job was to try to make sure he didn't get the shot off. But if he was going to get the shot off, then
get out of the way. Well, let the goalie see it.
Yeah, that's exactly right. If I couldn't use my stick to, foil the shot, then I was going to leave a clear path so the goalie could see it, and then take him out as soon as he let the shot go, so he couldn't chase the rebound. Yeah, but that's old time hockey there.
Well, the worst thing kids could ever do is watch pro hockey, because then when they go and play, they're like fucking hooking and grabbing, and it's like, what? I watch the NHLers do it. It's like, fucking those guys commit a penalty every fucking play. They just don't call them.
Yeah, you get mad at what they do call and mad at what they let go.
Right?
Hold it, you just called that 2 minutes ago. And now you're letting it go.
Well, you got to keep up the tempo of the game.
Oh, what's the over and under on the score tonight?
Right, exactly.
I don't think any professional sports league is immune to the gambling anymore. Everything's just been corrupted.
Absolutely.
They know who's going to win tonight's college national championship before the kickoff even began.
You're not wrong.
That's why I don't put money on it, none of it.
Well, you have a 50-50 chance.
They call that marriage. Oh, shit.
How's your doggy?
She's a little sore today. She's not walking real well. It's going to take a while for the anti-inflammatory. The doctor said 2 weeks.
Okay.
between a week and 2 weeks before the inflammation is down far enough that we can start with the anti-arthritis medication. But she didn't eat much yesterday.
No,
No, she ate all her wet food. Didn't eat much of her kibble.
I don't blame her. Kibble's fucking shit.
Well, we give her a cup of kibble, and then like a cup of fresh pet. Or if Cindy
Mhm.
usually makes her own fresh pet, so we'll buy chicken breast or turkey breast or
Yep.
something, and then she'll mix in the carrots and the blueberries and the all that stuff
Mhm.
for her. But some days she just doesn't feel like eating. It's not unusual for her to do
Mhm.
that. And then she'll go on a streak where she'll eat a whole bunch. But if you don't give her the kibble, there's nothing that is solid enough to
Right.
stick to fill her stomach. So we just give her a cup of kibble, which isn't much.
Well, for a big dog like that.
No, because you figure she's getting a cup of the other stuff, so she's still getting 2 cups at twice a day, and she just eats what she wants. But she's not malnourished by any sense of the imagination. Yep.
No. She's waiting for whatever you're having for dinner.
Well, Cindy made stew yesterday.
Ooh,
Yeah, I like stew. Did you ever add A1 to stew?
No.
Oh, that's excellent.
Okay.
A1 sauce to stew? Mm-hmm. Yep.
We have a different we have A1 up here, but
Oh, you don't have
HP
the original one, huh?
HP is the go-to steak sauce up here.
Oh no, that's completely different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm making a roast leg of lamb today.
Ooh. We're
Supposed to roast 7 hours.
We're gonna have pot pie.
Mm-mm.
So are you making it osso buco?
No, it's a whole roast. I'm gonna do a Greek style roasted lamb leg.
Okay.
I do Greek potatoes. It's Greek night today. Oh, but I'll be roasting this thing all day. Fuck.
I like lamb.
It's delicious. Little tzatziki. Mmm.
Yeah,
Yum.
there you go.
Yum yum.
The osso buco style is
Mm-hmm.
with tomatoes and celery and carrots and potatoes. Kind of like a stew.
Mm-hmm.
And you just braise that for all day. So
Okay.
it just falls off the bone. Yep. There's a lot of different ways to cook lamb.
Yeah.
Or any meat, actually.
45 bucks for this big leg. Fuck.
Nice.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah, we don't eat lamb here.
Oh.
So someday we'll go back to eating lamb.
Well, it's easy to do. Some people say it's mutton, honey.
Lori Pig cult leader.
So how? I forget. What do you have in the back of the truck, Brandon?
It was a
Shelving.
shelving unit,
So how the hell are they going to take that off without a pallet jack?
piece by piece.
Well, Sam and I are exploring the wilds of New Jersey right now.
Ah, make sure he leaves a big steamy pile like they're giving you. I have to do more consumerism today, Brandon.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah, I have
what
to
are you
go
going to buy
pick
today?
up. I have to go get the stuff for Wednesday's dinner at the lodge. So
Oh, the sacrifice.
that's right. Time to go get the virgin and the pallets. They're getting harder to find, actually.
no doubt.
Hey, Sammy, it's a beautiful day. Oh.
Yeah, it does look nice.
Looks cold.
It's overcast here.
Hey,
Same
look,
here.
they've got another delivery. Whoa!
You know, that dude better pitch a tent.
You know what that means, right?
Yeah. He's going to be there a while. You know, if this is a union shop, you're really in trouble because they'll have to take their union breaks too.
It might be a union shop with the speed.
Oh, you made breakfast? I was going to make French toast. Oh, well.
Are you a Quebecy?
Okay. Yes. No, I'm not Quebecy.
Well, then how can you make us a French toast, eh?
Same way I make Greek. Same way I make Greek lamb. I'm not Greek either.
That doesn't mean you haven't tried it.
You fucker. You fucker.
You knew that was coming.
Shit.
Sorry, Hemi. I had to walk through that door.
God damn. I thought we were friends.
That got nothing to do with it. So, the Godfather Ramaldi asked me if I was going to. He subbed to my YouTube channel because I don't have any videos on it.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking in the spring about going down to the family court downtown and start doing short videos of interviews of the victims and the oppressors as they go in and out of court.
Oh, that would be
on
awesome.
YouTube.
That would be awesome.
Start interviewing the attorneys and oh yeah. I don't know of a channel that does that.
No, the attorneys probably won't talk to you, but the recently raped dudes will.
Well, if you get enough subs, you might be able to sit down and do an interview on the workings of it with an attorney. You know, not seeking legal advice, just what their day's like, and how what their relationship with a generic client is like. You might be able to extract some information from them. Especially if you try to frame it in some sort of look, a bunch of guys are going to be watching this looking for advocates for them. Strum up some business for them. But yeah, I think that would be funny. I have one of them orange vests from when I used to run, and I was going to put the word press on it on the back of it with Sergeant Grinch on it. So that way, if the cops go by to hassle you, look, I'm the press. Leave me the hell alone. It's my First Amendment right to do street videos. So I got to go talk to a friend of mine who's a defense attorney about it, because I'm sure I'm going to need one when the Blue Line gang shows up and try to harass me for talking to people on the street. Then I'll be on the watch list. Who's this guy? We have to know everything about him. I could go get a fedora and dress like the old newspaper reporters, like Clark Kent and shit. So what restaurant chain is this for?
I think it was a Dollar General. I don't think it's a restaurant. I think there's shelves for a Dollar General store.
Riggs is say that you were taking or doing some activities when you're offline there, Hemi. You might want to look at it in the chat.
Don't listen to the reprobate mind of Riggs.
It is funny though.
Yay.
Yay, what?
So did Sammy leave a California pile in New Jersey?
Yes, he did.
Good job, Sam.
The garbage state.
My oldest son was born in Santa Ana, California. Yep.
One state I've never been to.
Well, you know, I heard that there's California dreaming on such a winter's day.
Mm-hmm. I've never been to California.
I left California in May of 1990 and haven't been back. So I would imagine 40 plus years later, there's not 30 plus years later, there's nothing in common with what I knew.
1990.
Yeah.
Was that when Rodney King broke out?
That was before.
Before, okay.
I think Rodney King was no.
Rodney King was 91, wasn't he?
Yeah, it would.
You got out just in time.
Yeah, I got out there just yeah. I was out there for when they had the Hells Angels run the torch, the Olympic torch through California. Yeah, I got to see that. I wasn't there for the US Festival. I was on a helicopter carrier,
Oh,
so I missed that. But
French
from
toast.
83 to 90, boy, what a great place to be.
I bet.
You know, all the you name the band, I seen them.
Right.
You know, LA was the music capital of the world back then. Now it's just a shithole.
Yep.
I almost become an LA County Sheriff's deputy when I got off active duty. I
Well, you
still
would
have
have enjoyed.
the letter
You
in
would have
my
enjoyed
safe.
that.
What's that?
You would have enjoyed that.
In hindsight, I realized I would have been a terrible cop because I can't stand playing those games.
Right.
If I'm going to pull you over, I'm going to pull you over, write the ticket, and send you on your way. But, you know, that's why I guess I wouldn't have lasted because I have no desire to dick everybody over just because I can.
Well, that grows while you're on the job.
Yeah, I'm glad I never became that tyrant. I didn't even do that with the inmates. I figured my mindset was they're already being punished. Why should I go out of my way to be a bigger
Right.
dick to them? They've already lost their freedom. What the hell? As long as they comply with the rules, I have nothing to say to you. But I wasn't so much of a dick that I wouldn't say good morning to them or, you know, still give them their human dignity. I did get to tell a billionaire no twice, though.
Ooh.
Do you remember Leona Helmsley?
Yes.
Me and my partner JJ picked her up from the U.S. Marshals, and we're taking her back to the institution. And JJ was driving. Can you loosen these cuffs? No. Can you turn the temperature down? No. My theory has always been that whoever drives sets the radio station and the temperature. Now, obviously, that's before they had the dual climate zones that all these vehicles have now.
The Queen of Mean.
I'll be right back. Chloe needs to step out.
Well, we're going to move now. The boss just showed up with a fucking van that has some Mexicans and a pallet jack.
There we go. The shipping receiving guys have shown up to work. He went down to the Lowe's and picked some up.
That's exactly what he did.
I need some day labor. Come on.
That's exactly what he did. And the sticker on the side of the pallet jack says 88, so it's got to be 88 lumber, though.
Oh, okay. Hold on, I got to go get my workforce. I'll be right back.
Mission accomplished.
Good.
Brandon, did Sam like his cookies?
You think he stepped away for a minute? Or did you give Sam some treats?
Yes, I had some.
Yes, Sam ate them all.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, wow. He, yeah, I had some dehydrated chicken hearts
Ooh.
that I like to give Chloe. I give, what do they call it? Some little dental bone
Mhm.
that, helps clean their teeth. And
Yep.
then there was two different other types of one soft treat and one cookie type of treat.
Oh, wow.
So, but I don't buy any of those ones that aren't made in the USA because you never know what you're getting in those foreign ones.
Yeah, that's okay. Sam wasn't made in the USA.
In Tijuana, eating barbecued iguana.
Sam was born in the province of Chihuahua.
Ooh.
Nice.
Actually, I think he's a native Californian.
Is he?
Mm-hmm.
I can tell it's winter. I'm able to take the dog out with just shorts, no shirt, and a robe. In the fall, I freeze my ass off because one day it's hot, the next day it's cold. Now, once it stays cold, you just get used to it.
So you
I
wear
don't
a
want to
robe
go.
like they have in Harry Potter?
What's that?
You wear a robe like the students do in Harry Potter?
I've never seen Harry Potter.
Mm.
He's a Mason. Of course he wears a robe. Jesus.
No, we wear tuxedos.
Oh.
Yes. Tuxedos. So I have a dinner jacket and I also have a set of tails.
Ooh.
Do you have a smoking jacket?
No, but I do have what is known as a cigar smoking shirt.
That's just the shirt you get all stinky.
Yeah, it's kind of like made out of a canvas style material, and it's very densely woven, so that
Yeah.
whatever you wear underneath it, that absorbs all the scent as opposed to the clothes you wear underneath. It's burn resistant, so if an ash falls on it, you don't get holes in it.
Mm. Fancy.
Never used it, but I have one. It was a gift. Maybe I'll wear it tonight to the Michigan game.
So you didn't find an RV?
What was that?
You didn't find an RV at the RV show?
No, what I did find something very interesting and very important, that what I want and what Cindy wants is two different things.
Well, that it's been like that since the beginning.
So she's going to have to go figure out how she's going to buy her own, because I'm not buying what she wants. I want something that's off grid capable, something small that just, that you can just sleep in, to keep you out of the elements, to keep you, protected from wild animals. And other than that, that's all I need. Something that you can slap some tents up on top of it and strap them down and go. And that way, whenever you get there, you set up a tent for your kitchen camp and your eating and dining tent and be done with it.
You gonna have a shitter?
You have to have one of those. You have to have one of those. Yeah, they do make the small ones that have those. I just don't know. But the one I want, I'm not going to get. I can see that now. I'm not paying $80,000 for a small trailer. That's how much they want.
Shit.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to get one with a toy hauler so you could put your Can-Am in the back of it.
We did look at a toy hauler that was kind of nice. Actually, the Pittsburgh RV Facebook page has pictures of me and Cindy reviewing different trailers.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, the photographer and his assistant asked us if we would volunteer to have pictures taken to be put on the Facebook page.
Nice.
I didn't want to, but she
Didn't want to break his camera.
So I figured that was more exploitation of me, but what the hell? I'm used to being exploited. Pappy just went down to the corner store to go to get a couple more packs of cigarettes. He'll be happy when he gets back.
Go Pappy.
Yep. He goes out, he smokes half a pack of cigarettes a day, whether he needs to or not.
Good for him.
And Cindy chases him around with a can of Lysol when he comes in.
You stink.
Yep, because he buys the cheapest non-filtered cigarettes he can find.
Poor Pappy.
Well, like he said, he's been smoking since he's 10 years old, and he's on. He'll be 84 in 2 weeks.
Why did he start so late in life?
So, yeah, I don't know. He tells everybody that he doesn't have any health issues from it, but he is at. But that's not true. His lungs they're not cancerous, but all the little I forget what you call them inside your lungs are pretty much
A-
burned out.
Aviola.
Bronchioles.
Yeah, they're all
Alveoli.
burned out.
Yeah.
What was that, CPOD or something like that?
COPD.
Yeah, COPD. Yeah, so he has that.
Dude, at his age, fuck.
When my dad comes over, them two have 2 or 3 shots of Crown Royal together. They're happy.
Happy Pappy.
That's it.
Time
Yeah,
to go in the back. It feels like they're just about finished.
Oh, those Mexicans work quick.
Yeah, they do.
Well, they found out he was Senior Trueblood.
Uh-huh.
Well, they like
Holy-
Sam. They like Sam. They saw me out walking him. They were like, "Yeah,
Hey, Chihuahua.
Reminds
You're
them
okay.
of home.
you're okay, man. You've got one of us with you."
Uh-huh. Instant cred.
Yeah.
Oh, they know Hemi's awake. Here come the Blue Line gang.
That's a fire truck.
Yeah. Well, I shall return. I have to go get a shower and get ready for the day. So I will be back.
All right, sir. I'll
Bye-bye.
see you in a bit. Bye-bye. It's okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, what you want? Drink a juice? You betcha. Big brand new one. There you go. You're welcome. Another one? No? Why? You're the only one that says that. You in class? Hope so. That doesn't look anything like class. It's okay. Cook said it tasted weird. Did yours taste? Oh, no. Tasted fine? What did you say? They taste okay? Okay. You're the only person that said it tasted weird. Everybody else said it was delish. You picky. You you picky. Oh, you're picky, all right. Go on, back to class.
All right. We are unloaded.
Nice.
Oh, I need to get the paperwork from these guys. Be right back. Hey, can you park down there? Thank you. Almost done with my paperwork. We'll be rolling in just a minute.
Bless you.
Thank you. All right, we're rolling. Yay! Hey, Hemi, I'm going to
Hmm.
go and get on Trucker Path and follow the map out of town because the my my company GPS is shit the bed.
Okay. Hi, sweetie.
Hi, sugar britches.
I don't call my 9-year-old sugar britches.
Oh, I thought you were talking to me when you said, "Hey, sweetie."
Oh no.
You were the sugar britches there.
So, yeah. It would be hi sweaty, not sweetie.
Okay. Well, actually, it's just the perfect fucking weather, so it's not
Is
even
that
sweaty.
So where to now?
Now we're going to Bethlehem, Pennsylvania.
Oh, oh, not the Bethlehem. You stay in a manger?
I'm not going to stay.
No room at the inn.
That's right. Welcome to Pennsylvania, motherfuckers. There's a beautiful shot of downtown Philly. That's actually kind of pretty from a distance.
I'm gonna go get a cheesesteak.
staying. They would hate me here because Kansas City beat Philadelphia last year in the Super Bowl, and they're very, very serious about their football here in Philly.
You back now? So when you do the artwork for the thumbnail, how did you get the perfect little black and white papillon?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you
Oh,
hear me?
okay. Yeah, I can hear you. Usually it fucking kills the sound when I go into this screen. Oh, I'm not on the fucking map screen anymore.
No, you got video and everything.
Um, I just you just have to be really descriptive and
So do you put in black and white papillon or something?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
But I put in fucking 6 pounds.
Well, you nailed her on yesterday's or today's thumbnail. That looks just like her.
But it fucking made both the dogs papillons. So that's the thing. I couldn't get
Yeah.
it. One time they were both Chihuahuas. Then they were both Papillons. It wouldn't fucking give me two different breeds.
Uh,
But it's free, so fuck it, you know.
right. Now, does it let you like? Let's say you make a character like that. Does it let you save it and then
No,
import it into other pictures? No, too bad.
unfortunately not. Maybe if I had if I had a regular freaking paid for program with all the bells and
Maybe.
whistles, it would do shit like that. But
Sure. Oh, I know. When I saw that thumbnail, I'm like, oh my god, he got her spot on.
yeah,
One of my friends even wrote to me last night, said, "Have you seen True Blood's thumbnail?" I was like, "No," and they said, "Oh, he's got your little doggy on it."
yeah. I try and include you guys when I
Oh
can.
yeah. Yeah.
Makes it more fun.
hmm Especially when you put little Easter eggs in there, like "I love Trudeau."
Yeah.
Fuck. All right.
I will put you in that fucking wall. You fucking asshole.
Wow.
I gotta make a phone call.
Yeah. Welcome back.
Thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Fucking guy just took off.
He hit you?
Yeah, he hit me right in the same place I got hit before.
Damn. And he just ran.
Yeah,
Did you get a plate on him?
I didn't, but I have a camera in the truck.
Hopefully it
Plus,
did.
if you could go back about 5 minutes, you can probably find it.
Probably, but I don't know if I have the resolution to make out his plate number.
Well, if you could at least mark the timestamp and give it to me, I can get it later.
Okay. Yeah, I clipped it and sent it to you.
Cool. Thank you, Hemi.
It's hard to determine what it was, but you can see pieces fly off of his car, and
Yeah. Well, he played chicken
he
with a
took the
fucking
worst of it.
truck. Oh,
He
fuck
took
yeah.
the worst of it for sure. Yeah, there was a Kia in front of you, but I'm not sure what the hell he was. It looked like a,
It
I
was
don't
a
know. I'd have to.
black fucking Range Rover.
This was going to say it was either a Rover or something like a Tesla or something like that. But yeah, that's going to be expensive fix on a Range Rover.
Yeah. Well, it's expensive
And
on
and
mine too. Last
and
time they
he
did
was.
it, it cost $20,000 to fix it.
Ooh. And he was coming across over a bulldoze. You know,
Yeah, he should have merged fucking 10 car lengths back.
yeah,
But he had to fucking push it. And I told him
yeah.
I'd fucking put him in the wall, and he didn't listen.
Well, the way he was coming, he was going to put you into the wall.
Fuck yeah, sure he was. My cab alone weighs 12,500. He ain't putting me nowhere.
Yeah, he was far from the wall though. He was still in live lanes. They were going to say, "Hey, you tried to hit him because you said I'm going to put you in the wall. You didn't try to avoid." Fucking clown. Anyway, it's clipped. As for the timestamp, when I go to YouTube, it shows like a negative number. I think I have to
That's
restart it
probably,
or something.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'll
Okay.
stop up here and take a look.
Well, I saw pieces fly off his back bumper. That's for sure.
Fuck. Yeah, he ain't got no fucking tail lights no more, that's for sure.
Fucking clown. But I can't see a tag. That's for sure. Hopefully the truck's cameras are a little more better resolution. He came from the passenger side, and
Yeah.
your camera is heavily weighted on the driver's side, so we can see your
Okay.
mirror. So we can see your mirror there. So wasn't the best of vantage points, but you clearly see he made contact and a big chunk of plastic fly off, and then he
Oh,
fucking boogied away.
oh fuck yeah.
Fucking clowns. Pennsylvania drivers. Oh, I hope your truck doesn't have any damage.
Oh, there's no way it doesn't. It's fiberglass up there.
Yeah.
He got into the wheel or the tire anyways.
Oh shit. You feel any vibration or anything?
Nah, I'm good. It's pretty slow speed limit here. But as soon
Okay.
as I have one of those places to pull over, I'm going to pull
Yeah.
over. I'm not going to just do it on the side of the road.
No. Let's hope he hasn't thrown your alignment out.
No, it doesn't feel like that. I hope he hasn't fucking given me a flat. That's what I'm fucking worried about.
Well, that too.
It takes a
Yeah.
hell of a lot to throw the alignment out on these things. There's some big fucking metal up there. Oh, I bet you I get a lot of fucking views on that short.
Yeah, maybe.
Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. I was letting people in. I let two guys in, and then he comes zooming up along the side of me. He's one of them people that fucking can't fucking stand to fucking wait in line or get in behind the truck.
It's around the 5 hour, 25 minute mark.
Okay, cool. $5.25.
I just texted you a time, so if you forget.
Cool. Thank you, Hemi.
Yeah, man. Fuck these things.
It's not a Bronco.
Yeah, fucker was coming over. The bullnose hadn't fucking even opened up yet. He shouldn't have been changing lanes.
Well,
Trying to muscle his way in.
it goes down to one lane, and
Yeah,
completely
but he
completely
was
his
still
fault. He was still what? He came over
he's
into my lane and hit me. What else?
yeah.
You know.
Yeah, but even by the line markings on the road, it's like you can't. It was a bullnose he crossed over that painted bullnose where they merged, and the lines were still solid. You can't move yet, man. Fucking guy. Probably stolen.
Daddy's money.
Most of the people I know that would have a Range Rover would stop. They'd be like looking to point the finger at you to fix it.
Yeah. They're expensive.
Fucking right they are.
I don't even know how much, but it's a lot.
A lot. Yeah.
I'm just hoping I don't have a fucking busted headlight.
Yeah. There isn't one under 100,000 Canadian.
I don't think there's one under 100,000 American either.
Mm-hmm. The cheapest one in Canadian is 101. Or 108, I'm sorry. 108,000 is the cheapest. They start at 85,000 US, but you know that fucking good luck.
Okay.
Good luck getting one that price. That's like
Still.
that's a teaser. Yeah. Yeah, Grinch says in US dollars 83 to 160,000.
Well, I hope the company got the fucking license plate. That fucker needs to go to jail. Hit and run. No bueno.
Can't prove who was driving the fucking thing.
But our insurance company is a fucking. These trucking insurance companies are something else.
Yeah.
They will go after them hard.
Yeah, the plate owner. Yeah. Bet you he's on the phone now reporting his Range Rover stolen. How can I post the clip?
Hello. You missed the excitement, hamster.
What was the excitement? I'm sorry. Sorry.
A Range Rover tried to merge with the front of my truck.
Oh, great. Lovely.
and lost.
Perfect. Mm. Did he hit you?
Yeah.
No shit. Wow. Didn't
Let me
damage
see.
you, though, huh?
No, it didn't mess with me any. Hemi clipped it, so.
No shit. God. Where you at, Jersey, or?
No, I just left Philly.
Oh, okay. All right.
It happened downtown Philadelphia. So how you doing today, hamster?
Just dandy. Dandy fine.
Just dandy.
Dandy. Dandy. You came and you gave with a ticket. Oh, shit. All right. So now we're getting it narrowed down here. I'm still doing this stupid simulation from last night. Oh, God. Oh, no. Here we go. So that's what I'm doing. And you're playing bumper cars in Philadelphia.
Uh-huh. Now I'm on my way to Bethlehem.
Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Cool. What are you going to bring there? Steel?
I don't know. Whatever they put in my back is what I will carry. I'm actually looking for a place to pull over so I can inspect what the fucker did to my truck. Because he fucked up that Range Rover.
Jesus. Oh God.
And
What
then
an idiot.
Then he just fucking left. As fast as he could go, he was gone.
Mm-hmm. I bet he didn't have insurance. Didn't want the coppers involved, or he was drunk or something.
Yeah.
Was it like a new Range Rover, or was it something that somebody's dragging along by fixing it every week? You know, from
A couple years,
1995.
couple years old. It was a classy Range Rover.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it used to be nice before today.
Until
I need to get a fucking steel bumper on this thing. It just
Yeah, where's your fucking cattle catcher, man?
Brandon artistically imprinted upon the Range Rover.
Yeah.
Okay. So I think we're going to be bad. So what's going on up in Canadianistan there, Hemi? You doing anything today except waking, baking?
Kids are back in school today, hamster. So I'm back to the old grind.
Toke it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. There's a model airplane airport.
Why is that? Do you think?
There, CJ just posted it.
Oh, very good. Thank you, CJ.
Well, now I better go look. Boy, those roads look pretty rough.
No, they're not the best.
Okay, so I see some idiot creeping out in front of you here. Is this the idiot?
I don't know.
I don't know either. Oh, I see him. Yeah. Looks like he blew his tire out. Or some plastic shit hanging out there.
Plastic off the back bumper, yeah.
Yeah.
Pieces went flying.
Jeez. Oh, God. Bad day for him, I guess.
Yeah. They'll probably write that fucking thing off. Pay the toll.
God, you guys should be hearing some of the reporting on this airplane thing. God damn, reporters are fucking stupid. I read one headline on CNN. The depressurization blew out the cockpit. It's what? No, it didn't. What the hell are these people talking about? That was nowhere near the cockpit. Fucking idiots. They found the door in some backyard somewhere. So they found it.
I can finally stop and take a look and see what happened. Let's go take a look.
Let's go take a look. Yes, yes.
Put yourself on full screen.
Yeah. You tell him, Sam.
Woofy, woofy, woofy.
Yay!
Oh, beauty. Maybe it was your plastic that was flying.
I'll back up so this guy can get out.
Got brand new bumper, God damn it! We can't have nice things.
No.
Brandon, I tell you. Well, at least you have it on film. So it's like, hey. Hamster is in here, Godfather. But not for long. I have to go into the plant.
Ooh. All right. Now that guy's gotten his gas. I can go over here and fucking look at this again.
Brandon, he's just a bad seed, man. I'm telling you, he's a bad one.
What a mess.
Yep.
Truck 304. Oh, 504. Whoops.
At least it's not falling apart.
No. Anything flapping? No.
No. Tire looks good. Looks like we took a little bit right there. That's it.
Yeah.
A little rub on him. A little bit of loving.
Mm-hmm.
No cuts.
No cuts.
Well.
Now I suppose Brandon has to call in, huh? Call the police? Probably.
He already called it into his company, but
Yeah. I imagine they have to have a police report. Probably. I don't know.
probably.
I'm just speculating. I don't know. Let's let this guy run out here.
He'd probably have to go into some reporting center so they can take pictures of it.
Well, like I said, at least he's got the film, right? So
Yeah.
obviously he wasn't at fault. The guy just ran into him. It's like, geez.
Yeah.
Obviously. And they might even be able to get a plate off of that too.
Perhaps off the truck's cam, but
Yeah.
Brandon's cam, the resolution's too low to make out a plate.
Well, okay, boys, I gotta go.
All right, you got to go.
Try not
Bye,
to run into
hamster.
any more Range Rovers there, Brandon. Jeez. See ya.
Bye. Now, do you have to run that into a collision reporting center or something like that?
No,
Huh.
I got video evidence and I reported it. So I'm just glad I don't have any fucking. I don't have any problems with the truck, other than the bumper.
Yeah,
It's cosmetic. Maybe it'll cut down on my gas mileage. I don't know.
a little bit.
I was worried that my lights would be fucked up.
Right. Timer.
I'm fighting the urge to stop in. They have a place up here called Auntie Anne's, which, for those of you who are not familiar with the East Coast, is a pretzel fucking shop.
Ooh, pretzels.
Yeah, it's pretty much straight carbs. So
It's nice soft baked pretzels. Mm-hmm.
better yet, boiled. Although they're probably baked.
Yeah, yeah.
I doubt they fucking do it the old school way. Hey, Ian. Hey, Grinch. Hey, Easter. $11 miles to Bethlehem. Sorry, man. My bad. I'm sorry.
Sorry, sorry.
I didn't expect the bus to fucking block the front road.
Is this the town of Bethlehem? Are you in Bethlehem now?
Yeah. I'm looking for Easton Road. My GPS had me going a way that said it didn't want any trucks my size.
Oh,
But if I remember my map correctly, I will run into Easton Road up here if I stay on this street
cool.
somewhere.
Oh,
Easton
I see.
Road is the road the place is on.
I see trucks coming towards you, so that's a good sign.
Yeah. Garbage truck, but still.
There was a box truck just a minute or so ago.
Worried about these overhead lines. Oh, geez. good. There's another truck coming the other way.
That's always a good sign. Mm-hmm. 4 minutes to class. Good boy. Four minutes till class. So you may want to go and get set up. Still awake? You still awake? Good. Man, oh man. Oh, look, your poor dead rabbit. Hey, Bugsy, you dead? Hey, Bugsy. Hello, handsome. What you banging around in there? Ah, nice try. Good morning, outlaw. Moist, 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 moist. Moist, 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 moist. Moist, 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 moist.
What's up, guys?
Not much.
Man.
Brandon had a little accident this morning.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm. Range Rover tried to merge on him and clipped the front corner of his truck.
Good grief.
The same corner that just got fixed.
Good grief, man. Oh. Yeah, so we got a friend of the Manosphere making content about everybody, huh? Oh, everybody's went back silent, so yeah. Anybody still out there in the chats?
I'm not sure who's still here. Johnny Midnight? Char?
Yeah, there's Char. I saw
Mm-hmm.
Johnny coming in, and Ian was telling me about that guy's channel that apparently has recently been made and making content about everybody.
Oh, Incellex?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a very sus channel. I've been going over it since I've been on here and yeah, that's a very particularly tailor-made channel.
Moist, 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 moist,
Yeah,
moist, moist, moist.
you're a bit late.
I know, but I had to do it.
I already sang to him.
That channel is very it's very interesting. It's very weird that it's custom tailor made to one side of this argument going on.
Uh,
What argument is going on, Outlaw? What are you guys talking about?
This
he has,
oh, go ahead.
Go on. No, you first.
No, I was just gonna say the guys were telling me about this Incel X channel when I got here this morning, and I went over and looked at it for myself, and yeah, very interesting. Kind of funny
Interesting,
he's
how so?
taking sides already and just having been a channel created in August. That's
Come here, Sammy.
that's very peculiar.
He did.
Come here, Sammy.
He did make a video roasting bullets.
Roasting bullets.
Yeah, it's a while. It's a little back of it. A couple weeks ago, he was, the subject du jour.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, very interesting.
have
Like Hammerhand needs to lose some weight, and Rusty and Brandon are incels or something. And like, what is this dude talking about?
Sticks and stones.
Oh, the manifesto is incel.
Well, apparently the manifesto leads to self-deletion.
No, for fuck's sakes.
Did you come to foment?
Huh. Char said your avatar looks gay.
Thank you. That's what I was going for.
Gay?
Gay?
I wish I had that cutaway gag when he does that. Gay? Let's see here. Somebody in the kitchen. And this dude's wearing a ski mask. Like, what the fuck? Was he fixing to go rob someone? Or
Dude, that's not him. It's a stock photo.
yeah,
Like that's
true.
not the guy. It's just a fucking.
I was fixing to say because what are you? Never mind. And he's calling out Gone with John. Oh, Better Bachelor's on here. Sandman's on here.
He takes a swing at everybody.
Early Things is on here. Wow.
It's
Coach Greg Adams.
No, it's not.
He's been a busy little bee.
In 4 months, yeah. Yeah, he's been busy
4
for 4 months.
Yeah. MGTOW is collapsing. Okay, buddy. Sure thing there, bud. No, he just like bullets in them. He likes Hammerhand for some reason.
Yeah. I don't know whether it's collapsing or not, but there sure is a hell of a lot of infighting. That's true. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not even talking about what's going on between, you know, Bullet
Yeah.
Cush, Brandon, and them. I'm just the other guy. Like, fuck.
Yeah.
There's some solid guys around here that are getting the fucking piss taken out of them all the time. It's like, what the fuck? Well, you know.
Yeah.
And sadly, a lot of it goes on behind the scenes.
Yeah. I'm noticing that.
Fuck yeah. I'm over the last week or so, I've been thoroughly disgusted by some of the actions of some people. I haven't been able to figure out who they are yet, but they need to stay anonymous because
Yeah. Okay, Char, I'll go look at that and see if I can get it to download.
you smell that lamb. I'm cooking a big leg of lamb today. Well,
Heck yeah, dude.
yeah, buddy.
Well, I've said it before and I'll say it again.
Say it one more time.
If people in this community want to fight amongst one another and take the piss out on one another, you can do that all you want to. I'm going to stick to what matters and continue to help men in this community. I've had to tell a lot of people in this. Look, I'm not here to make hit piece video after hit piece video. I've seen how it's destroyed a lot of people. I'm not doing that in this community. So, to me, it's a waste of time to sit here and make video after hit piece after hit piece. It's a waste of time.
Yeah.
It don't do nothing but make you look like an angry asshole. You're wasting people's time. You got men out here dying in the streets literally every day when you could be focusing your time and energy helping them. So, you know what, Incel? You keep on making these videos, bud. You waste everybody's time and your time. And that's all I've got to say about that.
Well, you assume that they have something better to do with their time.
They probably don't.
They
probably don't.
They don't.
Stupid, man. Stupidity. Oh, I said that. Now somebody hate watching is gonna say, "Oh, Incel, make a video on him now."
Yeah. You'll be next. Whatever.
I don't care. Don't scare me.
I hate it when StreamYard just fucking audio just stops.
Oh, is you trying to talk to us?
Yeah.
What were you meaning to say?
I was just wondering who the fuck is this Incel X? And
Oh,
Somebody that's popped up in the last 4 months that Ian Blades and them guys in the chat were telling me about. And so I went over and investigated his channel. And apparently he's got a heart on like cushion bullets for Hammer Hand and
Brandon and Rusty.
yeah, you guys.
well, if
Better
he's listening
Bachelor.
right now, hello, welcome to the show.
Welcome to the show. Come on in. Let's talk about it. Let's chop it up.
Yeah.
Let's chop it up.
'Cause I don't know about the other fellas, but I don't know you from Adam.
Nope, just heard about him this morning.
I just learned about it last night.
And if you got a hard on for me, I expect you to buy dinner.
Mm.
That's
Buy
fair.
dinner, I guess.
Oh heck yeah. Sure, this. Now I need to figure out how to get this loaded.
They're going to ridicule the tool shed.
Yeah.
Don't touch the tool shed. That's fucking out of bounds.
What, the tool shed?
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
guys know how it works by now. Anytime you call out these people, they gotta swarm their audience at you, and
Yeah.
but
So much hate. Can't we all just get along?
it's almost as if this community is not made for slandering other men.
It's almost like we have agent provocateurs in the midst that are fucking purposely doing this to fucking make sure that we don't unify. That's kind of my pure personal feelings on it.
Yeah. Food grade only. The tool shed is World Heritage. It's sacred. What's up, buddy?
Outlaw, Remy, Brandon.
Howdy.
So,
morning. Well, almost noon, but still morning.
oh shit. Yes, sir.
It's morning somewhere.
Yeah, it's always morning somewhere. No, Outlaw, you're talking about. I haven't looked at it. I saw it in the chat, but I mean, it's, because of people deliberately doing crap like this, that you can't sit down on a stream or in person and have an open civil discourse, because
I mean,
nobody wants to listen to anybody, and everybody wants to think that they're right. And then if you don't, toe the line with them, then they're going to do everything in their power to try to torpedo you in any way they can.
Yeah.
You mean a civil discourse like we're having here every day?
No, I'm not talking about us.
Yeah. I am. It's, we can't change what happens with other people or these freaking clout chasers that go and fucking attack the larger names just because they're trying to make it, get clicks.
Mm-hmm. Well, no, and that's what a lot of it boils down to. Is it's just to feed their own self-inflated ego.
It's not even their ego. They're trying to get monetized. They're just a different form of grifter.
Right.
If they're going for, clicks, they're stuck on fucking external validation.
Yeah.
Or they're trying to get monetized. It's usually money.
We're taking the crown off of you, Hammerhand, and putting it on bullets. That's what this guy said.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, go watch this dude's videos, man. He's ridiculous. Like, what the... For the last time, folks, there is no leaders in this philosophy. There's no leaders.
Is that one of those crowns you get at Burger King?
Yeah, I think so. I'd rather get the pirate hat that you used to get at Long John Silver's.
There are no leaders. There's no leaders. For all of the hate watchers, there's no leaders. We don't adhere to someone's instructions on how to conduct our business.
Except for Outlaw is our leader, and if you ever want to know who's the true power behind the throne, it's MGTOW Outlaw. He lulls everybody into a sense of unity and togetherness with his sweet southern drawl and the naughty things that happen in the tool shed.
Oh God.
The puppet master pulling the strings.
That's right.
In the tool shed.
Oh,
it's always the quiet ones.
Oh my God. Ugh.
I don't know. I mean, that's like, the MGTOW manifesto. Like,
it doesn't exist.
There is no manifesto.
Yeah.
The alleged manifesto.
Yeah, there was a couple of guys on last night who were saying it didn't exist, so they must be right.
No, all Rusty could say was if, somebody named Mr. Pink, Mr. White, or, just something like that, just anonymous, just something anonymously that was just put out there and just got steam and took off.
Well, that's because when they published it, they were anonymous.
Mm-hmm. But 23 years ago, Brandon, you said it was when Remy read it, said it was published in 2001?
Sammy?
I don't know why, but Sam is very needy today. He wants to be held like a baby. Are you a baby?
Someone hit his truck. He's fucking upset.
Yeah.
Yes.
We're going to have to ride in some other truck, True Blood. I don't like it. Last time I lost my armadillo. He's bullshit.
I need some
Well,
consoling today.
the armadillo has gone to the great armadillo home in the sky because
Nice.
Sammy killed him.
Oh God. Oh, that's what it is. He misses his armadillo.
Yeah.
He
Would
wants
you miss your
another one.
armadillo? The
Sí,
first one.
I want another one.
sí, señor. I
No,
want another armadillo.
he has a snake. He loves that snake.
It is not an armadillo.
It's not an armadillo. It's better.
Your opinion.
Hey, it's better.
You don't speak for me, True Blood. I am dog going my own way.
Oh,
No, he's a
What just
Chihuahua.
happened?
Chihuahua
What just
go,
happened to
going
Ryan
his own, going his own way.
oh.
Just because we ride together does not mean I agree
I
with him.
want another one. I cannot sleep without him.
Gringo, you do not understand the allure of the armadillo.
That's right. It's my people.
I want another one. And I will not sleep until I
But
have
the
it.
snake is the best.
Oh, I think it's like three times bigger than him.
Oh, he fucking loves it, man. Watch this.
Oh, look
Watch
at
this,
it.
man.
I kill it. I kill it. You must die.
Go get it. Go get that snake. Get the snake. It's up there. Go get it.
Oh man.
Get the snake. Get this, Sammy. Get the snake. Go get it. How come you never do this when I tell you, oh, watch this. He loves it.
Because I don't like doing what I'm told. I'll do what I want. And
He's not a trained circus seal. He doesn't perform.
yeah, I am Chihuahua going my own way.
I want the armadillo. We want it now.
Hey, bring that snake here. Oh, good
Don't
boy.
tell me what to do.
That's
you
not
have pork
Mr.
chop?
Pliskin.
You
lie.
have pork chop? Don't tell me what to do unless you have pork chop. Okay?
That's not Mr. Pliskin. You lie.
Right.
You lie.
Yeah, Sharp. No, Dingus was talking about his date the other night. He was kind of getting ripped on for it, but
Yeah, by you.
not me.
Yes, you. You fucking were putting him through the third degree. What did you
No,
do?
just asking. I
What
was
did you
just asking.
do? You should do this. You should do that. You should do the other thing, Bingus.
Just want him to be aware.
Oh, he's aware. He's aware. He's just drunk all the time and forgets things.
Yeah.
Bingus is going to be a daddy, is what's going to happen.
Oh,
Holy shit. Lord have mercy.
I don't doubt it. No, Bingus. Refrain. Resist the devil and she will flee from you.
Well, this one has her sights set on him. She's buying him dinner.
Mm.
She's going to fucking get him all lured into a, false sense of security, and then BAM! Baby trap.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, no, he said she took him out and paid. I was not expecting that.
Yeah.
Mm.
That's why it's her plan. Her plan is very obvious to those of us who have seen it before.
Oh yeah.
But I love you, Bingus.
Oh, you think if he starts getting loved bombed, that's going to be the end for him?
She's basically luring him in by acting like the type of woman that she thinks him and other men want to see, and then she'll pull the whole bait and switch as soon as he puts a ring on it, and then she'll act like every other feminist out there. Typical. It's textbook.
I need to find myself.
Unfortunately, the best way to learn is through experience, be it good or bad.
True.
She'll butter him up, and oh, this girl's doing something that no other girl seems to be doing right now in this day and age. Get his guard down, and then she'll probably do it a few more times, see if he's interested, and then knowing Bingus, he'll bite down on it figuratively, and then oh yeah, see, Bingus, not all of us are like this. Next thing you know, Bingus will put a ring on it, and that'll be it.
Well, I mean, all you can do is hope that doesn't happen
Yeah.
for anybody. But I mean, that's like I don't hate to use this analogy, but it's kind of a stupid analogy, but it makes sense. Just to show how fucking retarded we can be sometimes. If nobody told you the fucking stove was hot, would you still touch it if you didn't believe them? To find out if it's true?
That curiosity will get you burned. Yep.
Or don't stick the fork in the electrical socket.
Oh God. Now, if you're telling people that analogy and they had never seen a stove and don't have any kind of concept of what heat is, I could see curiosity getting the better of them and then getting burned. But if you've got a culture where you're seeing the metaphorical stove burning people all the time in real time, then to me, you have no excuse. If you go ahead and touch the stove anyway after seeing ample evidence, that to me that's ignorance.
Yeah. Well, no, and that's just it. I mean, it's out there, for anybody to, view at their leisure and take in.
Yep.
Just whether or not you choose to believe it.
Yeah.
And that's why for a lot of guys it's so damn frustrating. They're like, well, why didn't I know about this sooner?
Right.
Or why couldn't I see this sooner? See this coming sooner?
Yeah, I have confidence in Bingus that he'll do the right thing, but then again, it is Bingus, so.
Well, I don't know. I mean, he seems like he's got a pretty good head on his shoulders, but I mean,
Oh yeah.
Is he here?
Oh, I don't know.
No, Shar was talking about him in the comments.
Bingus is walking into a very dangerous zone, yeah.
We have a rule around here, and we don't gab about people unless they're here.
Yeah, I agree. By my hands, I'd like to thank everyone for coming out today.
Don't eat yellow snow. It's good advice.
I hope you all recited the manifesto 10 times this morning before you got up and did your morning routines.
10 manifestos and fuck a biatch.
Don't eat yellow snow.
No.
God. Barf.
It's not lemon flavored.
Ew. Before you jerked off. Oh God.
I don't know. Where's Singletown Bachelor going with this?
God. You had better read the manifesto 10 times today. Recite it. Know it by heart. No skills. Before this year is out, you will all be chanting the MGTOW manifesto by heart. You will know every jot and tittle of that piece of paper. Do not let me down.
All right. We have all changed our names to reflect the current reality.
Speaking of Emperor, where is Chris Mitchell?
That's not the Emperor of MGTOW. You are the Emperor of MGTOW.
Hey, he's Emperor of Canada.
Yeah.
Results. I'm not here, but feel free to sing my praises.
I don't know. That's an interesting question. If there was an actual, face and a name to put, at the head of the table for MGTOW,
Mm-hmm.
what do you think that individual would want to be referred to as?
Good question.
See, that's a really good question.
Mm-hmm.
Because all of the original, I guess you can call them OGs, they always used to say that it's really, you can't put an individual on it because there's so many people.
Right. El Jefe.
Well, we keep telling people that there's no rulers in MGTOW, there's no leaders, and yet it flies over their head like an airplane. I don't know what you have to tell these people for it to get it through their heads.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, and I've heard like guys.
Get it through your head. The Emperor has spoken.
Well, I like what Terrence Popp always used to say. We don't need to recruit. We just leave the door open and they come in.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Because it's a factual statement. Like, that's how I got here. I got here because I Googled marriage trouble in 2014, 2015.
Yeah, I got here like I said, I think I told you this, Grinch. I don't even know how it popped up in my YouTube feed, but it did.
And I started off with Razor Blade Candy, Sandman, Spetsnaz, Stardust.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the guys that I was watching when I first found the Red Pill community.
But no,
Now,
but you
El Jefe.
you'll hear the older guys, refer to names like you were saying, and various others who are either no longer making content or no longer with us. But no, I never. I mean, even when I first started down this path, I mean, I never thought like, oh man, there must be one, one guy, at the top, and it all just trickles down, and everything's
No,
coming.
but you see, that's
Yeah. Do what?
what were you saying, Brandon?
Outlaw is
Yeah.
the Emperor of MGTOW.
But you see, that's the issue with the Red Pill community. Like, everyone that comes in thinks that they're reinventing the wheel when they're just basically restating the same talking points that all of us have been talking about since, I think, 2011, 2008.
Well, see, my journey was Hammerhand, TFM, Hamster
Yeah.
of all people, and then I found Dak and Chris and all them. But Hammerhand has a lot of respect in this community. I mean, he's been around.
Absolutely.
I don't know if I'd say he's been around the longest of all the active MGTOW right now, but
I think Hamster has got some of the best content out there. His video on the Cleary Act and that, debunking the 1 in 3 rule, the 1 in 3 that the feminists push. I'm not going to say it because I don't want to get Brandon's channel a strike, but the whole 1 in 3 thing. If you look at, if you look,
talking about rape.
Yeah. All right. You said it. I didn't. But if you look at Hamster's video on the Cleary Act, it is absolutely the most essential red pill video you should watch. Hands down. And I'm glad he leaves it up because that is by far one of his best videos he ever made.
Mm-hmm.
Like it debunks nearly 90% of every feminist trope out there.
I think I've seen that one. I need to go back and watch it.
It should be required viewing for every person that's in this community.
Grinch, how far would you have to go back to find that video?
That's Zombro, not Grinch.
Oh, I'm sorry, Zombro. I thought you were Grinch. My bad, man. I can't. I'm looking at your comments.
Just go to Hamster's. Just go to Hamster's. Just go to Hamster's website, YouTube channel. I mean, and go to his oldest videos. It's right there. It's the Cleary Act. CLERY Act.
All right.
Oh, sorry about that, Zombro. I didn't mean to call you by somebody else's handle.
Oh, I'll live. Don't worry about it.
He's been called worse.
I've been called much worse, and I've called myself much worse. You can just ask Hemi about that from my prank call from the other night.
But
Keeper
yeah, I mean,
of the Toolshed Keys has spoken.
But yeah, I mean, you've got your guys in here that have been around for the longest, and they've got some sway with the people. I mean, it doesn't make them leaders. It just means that what they say is highly respected, and it just is what it is. That don't make them a leader. That just makes them a very highly respected individual.
I don't think you can actually pin down one specific leader. I really don't, because there's so many different people that have contributed so much.
Yeah.
Outlaw has contributed a lot. The Emperor of Canada has contributed a lot. Brandon is definitely one of the, I think, key members. Same thing with Hamster and Hammerhand. Even Undead Chronic. I know, and this will be an unpopular opinion. Undead Chronic still is just, he does a lot of PUA stuff, but he's still contributed a lot about, bettering yourself, educating yourself, exercising, keeping yourself healthy. Mm-hmm. There's a lot of members that have contributed a lot. Even you can even, regardless of how you feel about him, Tom Likas, regardless of his, pro-vaccine stance or whatever, but his older stuff, I mean, he was spot on.
Yeah, I listened to a lot of Likas's stuff in the beginning.
I did too.
Before he lost his mom.
Yeah, sadly.
What's that say under my avatar? MGTOW psychopath?
No.
I can't hardly read it. Sycophant. Okay. Thank you. Couldn't read it.
Anytime.
There is no hierarchy in this philosophy. It's just men who have been around longer than other men who are well respected, that people look up to, but like with anybody else, you take what they say with a grain of salt too. I mean, there is no leaders in this philosophy. There's nobody behind the scenes calling the shots for every one of us.
No, it's decentralized, which is how it should be.
Yeah.
There is no one specific leader, and I don't think there is. Look, each person is a MGTOW. Excuse me. Each person goes his own way, the way it suits them. Like I'm going my own way, the way it suits me. You're going your own way, the way it suits you.
Eric, what does it say on the screen?
The Emperor of MGTOW.
That's right. MGTOW Outlaw is our leader.
Well, you go your own way based upon the tenets of MGTOW. That is what I think a lot of people get confused. I mean,
No, I understand that. No cohabitation, no marriage, no children unless you already have them, and I get that.
Yeah.
However, as far as everyday living, each man that is a red pill, MGTOW, whatever, goes his own way, the way it suits him.
Right.
There is no canon depicting how they should live their life day to day. Like I live my life the way I live my life, just as you do. There's no doctrine that dictates how we should do it.
Right.
The difference is Eric does not eat spray cheese.
Right.
Nor would I ever.
No,
Fucking disgusting.
Somebody else that doesn't like spray cheese.
No, but Zambros Outlaw, it can be, especially in the beginning, it can be pretty scary and overwhelming when, the blinders come off and your eyes finally open and you start to see things for what they really are. And then, you might think, oh, is the boogeyman, around the corner waiting to pounce on me, because it's like always have your head on a swivel, always have situational awareness.
Ramadi, when you actually see the world for how it is, as compared to how the world wants you to picture it the way it should be, it's a messed up experience. That's for sure. That's for sure.
It is very scary. And there's still times where I wrestle with a lot of this.
Yeah. Oh, I did too. Like when my marriage was falling apart, and I Googled marriage trouble and went through. I mean, I ate up red pill content like crazy. It was a daunting experience to see just how much I was lied to.
Yeah.
Like you need a lot of mental fortitude to come back from that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's still things that I struggle with, as far as the government and, all this food and medicine. But that was the beginning of my red pill journey. MGTOW for me came a lot later, but the politics and the way that the culture was in general is what started me down the path. And, eventually that led to my MGTOW experience and red pill of women and female nature, and then eventually it just all started clicking. All of it started, clicking together, and all started making sense. It all kind of went together,
Yes.
A lot of this female nature is tied into these politics.
Outlawed, absolutely, because it's engineered and geared directly towards them because they know that's their voting base. That's who they pander to.
Yeah. Yeah. So, that's what I tell people. The red pill is way more, things than just what we talk about with female nature. It encompasses pretty much everything that we know about life.
I just sent Hemi, are you here?
Yeah.
I just sent you a link to the hamster video about the Cleary Act, if you can throw it in the chat for everybody.
All right.
I think everybody should view this because it is, as I said, it is, I think it should be required viewing for everybody in our community because one, it debunks a lot of the 1 and 3 rule, and two, it is absolutely, I think, one of Hamster's greatest videos, and I'm glad he leaves it up because, as I said, it is it just shows just everything that we're talking about. Like when you actually see reality for what it is, as compared to what the narrative wants you to see it as, it's shocking, and you understand where the red pill rage comes from, and where the disillusionment and where the, I guess, anger comes from.
Yep. Well, there you go. There's something. Go ahead.
No, just who wouldn't? I mean, and the term red pill rage, that's got a whole bunch of different layers and flavors and textures to it, because everybody goes through it in their own way. But I mean, what person in their right mind wouldn't react that way when they realize that they've basically been lied to and used their whole life?
Yeah. Now, like I never really had a rage phase. I just accepted it for what it is, because, like, I mean, yes, I was angry that I was lied to. I was angry that I fell for the, and look, all of us, when we woke up from a blue pill coma, were angry at ourselves. And I look back at my blue pill self, and I am enraged at some of the stuff I used to do. Enraged and humiliated, because I see my past self and myself now, and I'm much happier with the man I am now as compared to the man I used to be. And I think a lot of us can say the same thing.
Heck yeah, man.
Yeah, I'll agree with that.
Yeah, I mean, this red pill rage thing has been something I've heard floating around here now for the past few months. And that's another thing about this philosophy. You can't tell another man, you can't put a time limit on a man's red pill rage.
No.
Because you don't understand. You can sympathize with that man. You can empathize with him, but you didn't go through the exact situation detail for detail like that man did. So you have no right to tell him how long he can rage and
See, but Outlaw, that's exactly why I say that there's no way any man that's going his own way can go his own way the same way another man can, because each person has had their own experience, has had their own rage, has had their own experience with women. Like, I go my own way differently from, say, you or Ramadi or Brandon or anyone, because I live a different way. You live a different way. Like, we're just different people, but we still strive for the same things: no cohabitation, no marriage, no no children, as far as what we've already had.
Yeah,
that's the only thing we can agree on.
Never, ever use fucking red pill rage as a pejorative to establish yourself as some type of a fucking authority by shaming somebody who has just found out that the world is a fucking lie.
No, and any man that shames another man for that, I think, is a disgusting individual.
You have to understand what the red pill, the people that we're talking about that do this, you have to understand what it is. It's a grieving process.
Yes.
Like if you had just lost.
It's like losing. It's a death. It really is. It's a death.
Absolutely. It's just like if you had lost a loved one or a friend you'd been with for a long time. It is a grieving process. It's a shock to the system, your system, the body.
Yes.
It's a process of grieving, of making sense of what's happened to you. You can't put a time limit on that. Look, there are people that grieve for their loved ones till they die.
Outlaw, do you have any idea how crushed I was when I got divorced?
I can
It was
sympathize.
absolutely crushing, soul crushing, because the supposed woman I was supposedly, going to spend the rest of my life with, she was a demon. She was an absolute demon. And then I found this community. Like I wouldn't trade the life that I have now for the life that I had then for $1 billion, let alone $1 trillion. Like you know what I mean? There's nothing you can do. I would rather be. Venture MGTOW mentioned this once. He said in a quote, and it wasn't him quoting it, but it was another guy. I'd rather be homeless, living in the woods, than in a tent in the woods, than be with a contentious woman. And that's absolutely true. I would rather be where I am now, because my life is ecstatic. I'm happier than ever. I feel more fulfilled than ever.
That's actually a paraphrase from the Bible.
Yeah, it's in the Bible.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It's better to dwell in the wilderness.
It's better to live on the roof of a house than to live in the same house as a contentious woman.
The corner of the rooftop.
I think it's Proverbs.
Yeah.
The book of Proverbs. But it's 100% true.
Yeah. You're grieving, you're processing what has happened to you. A lot of people, it changes them. It changed my brother. He puts on the tough guy act like any guy would. I mean, but it forever, it crushed him. It changed him. He's not the same as he was 20 and 30 years ago when he first had his kids. It changes an individual. It's a grieving process. You can't tell another man how long he can rage or grieve, or that's why I don't agree with it's a red pill rager's dream. Fuck out of here with that.
Right.
That shows me you have no sympathy for these men that you're talking about when you tell them, you can't stay in that phase for long. You got to get out of it. It's just, it'll eat you alive. Well, you can't tell them that.
Right. And like I said, look, I'm not ashamed to admit I was in a blue pill coma. A lot of us were. But when I woke up and realized just how badly I was lied to, it is absolutely enraging. I get it. But I would never, ever, ever trade the life that I have now for the life that I had.
Yeah. Now, when it happened to me, the red pill rage, and I agree with what Outlaw said. There's no manual out there that tells you how long to grieve under any circumstance. It's a process, and however long it takes is however long it takes. But when I was going through it, I had moved back into my parents' house. My mother's passed away. She passed away in 2017, so it was my dad and my older brother. And I was basically left, to my own devices. They didn't ask me no questions. They didn't try to offer any sympathy or comfort or anything like that. So I just had to navigate that on my own. And I mean, there was no violence. I didn't break anything or try to destroy myself or anything like that. But no, man, everybody deals with it in their own way, and however long it takes is however long it takes. And you can't judge somebody for that.
Hey, do you guys want to know what fucking true freedom is? MGTOW is true freedom. When I lost my business in 2021, I used to own a English school in Kiev, and I left because the Russians came to visit, and that wasn't very good. But I went out to the fucking woods. I bought some land, went out to the woods, built myself a little shack-dominium, until I figured out how the fuck I was going to move on with my life. You could never do anything like that if you were fucking hooked up with some old lady. She would never put up with, well, we're just going to go out. There's not going to be any plumbing. We'll bring our bottled water out there and you can shit while you're leaning against a tree.
Yeah.
You know, they would never fucking put up with that. You know, I needed some time, and when I fucking lost my business, to fucking get my fucking shit straight and figure out which way I'm gonna fucking move that I'm back in the U.S.
Mm-hmm.
You could never do anything like that. You just, you know, it's so limiting. You know, being stuck in that blue pill coma.
Yep.
It's not
You
limiting.
know,
I call it I don't know if you guys will agree, but would you agree it's a somewhat of a prison?
oh, big time. Your freedom is gone.
Yes.
You have to fucking provide. You
Like-
have to do this. You
like-
have to do
like-
that.
Like I remember, I remember she would demand things, and I would actually like put aside my own wants and needs to do exactly what she asked me to do.
Mhm.
To just to make sure that everything was, you know, go along to get along. Like it wasn't a life. It wasn't a life. It was a prison. It was absolute hell. Like I said, I would rather be dead than go back to that old life.
Mm.
And
No, I
let's
used
face
to.
it, living in a tent in the woods is really kind of fun. It is.
I used to get home when I was married. There were days or nights where I would get home and I would literally sit in my truck and dread walking through the front door of my own house because I didn't know what was waiting for me on the other side of the door.
Tom
Yes.
Likas had a term for that. The car and your commute to and from work was the beaten dog's sanctuary.
Damn.
Now, if that's not the most eye-opening statement, I don't know what is. A beaten dog's sanctuary. And it's so absolutely spot on because I was the same way. Ramadi, you were the same way. Just don't lie about it. I mean, admit it.
No, I'm not lying. I just admitted it.
Yeah, it's what you used to be. It's crazy to say, but we were all at one point in our lives. We were all there.
I mean,
Well, I'll tell you, Zambros, I'm sorry. I'll tell you when I got injured in Afghanistan, they brought me back to my unit's main fob from where we were at, where I was at, and another Marine walked up to me and he handed me a satellite phone, and he goes, "Man," he's like, you better call home, just to, you know, let them know that you're okay, because no telling how long it'll take the unit to get in contact." And I was like, "All right," so I call, and she answers the phone, and she sounds annoyed because I called. I don't remember what time it was over there versus back here in the States. I don't know what time it was. She answered the phone though, and I was explaining to her what happened. And I'm not even joking. Her exact words to me, well, if you're hurt and you can't do your job anymore and they send you home, are you still going to get paid?
yeah.
My ex had almost the same response. They went to the police department, sent 2 highway patrol officers to just bring her to the hospital, and she was like, "Does that mean that he's not going to be, you know, on duty and getting overtime anymore?" That was one of the highway cops told me. That was her response. He left me a letter.
Yeah.
Now, for those of our friends out there who are hate watching this, I want you to pay special close attention to this. Here's a red pill for you right here. If you want to be what you call a mentor, right? You have to be humble. If you're gonna teach men this philosophy, if you're going to help men, you need to be what's called humble. Take, for instance, Jesus Christ in the Bible, King of the Jews, right? Nobody argues this. But what did the Bible say Jesus did during the days of his life here on earth? He became but a humble servant to those down in the gutters, to the lowest of the lows, helped people. Didn't matter their status in life. He helped them. You got to be humble if you're going to help people. No matter what you call it, no matter what label you put on it, you got to put yourself in a humble position helping these people. You got to meet them where they're at, sir. You cannot act holier than thou, like you're on a pedestal looking down at these people, judging them, telling them what they can and can't do. You got to meet them where they're at. You got to speak the language of these men. That's what humble is all about. Take that pride and ego out of yourself. Become like the people you're trying to help, sir, mentally. Empathize with them. Sympathize with them. It's what it's all about.
And stop fucking lying to them. You know, fuck. We're all in this because we discovered we'd been lied to since they taught us about fucking Santa Claus. And everything in between. What do you think it does to people when they discover that people they thought were helping them get out of the fucking rage, you know, the anger you feel from fucking being fed a big lie your whole life, are fucking liars? Come on. How many fucking people are hurt by that?
You have to put your pride aside and give them the truth. The truth. That's it. But you've got to be humble. You've got to put yourself mentally in these people's position and understand, empathize with them. You may not have been there when it happened. You got to put that pride and that ego aside and understand that what you're telling them you have a responsibility to, because one wrong word, I'm telling you, one wrong word and they may take it wrong and they may try to off themselves, and then what? Every word you say to these men in this community and out here in the world, no matter who you meet out here in the world, you got a responsibility to tell these people the truth. And you like I've done told you, you damn sure better make sure that them I's are dotted and them T's are crossed. You better be sure you're following it to the letter, because any wrong thing you say, they take it wrong. Just saying.
Yep. No. Outlaw, one thing I can always say about you, and you've said this a few times, nothing stings and hurts more than the truth.
Yep. Yep. It's non-conforming. It's uncomfortable. The truth,
Right.
the truth is not conforming to what we think out here. It's like a square peg in a round hole. I mean, it doesn't conform. That's why people don't like it, because it shows them in real time that maybe there's something wrong about them. It's exposing what they've believed about themselves to possibly be a lie this whole time.
Right. And look, the government depends on us actually staying asleep and staying in that blue pill coma.
Yep.
I mean, that's why you see I mean, look, Raging Golden Eagle has had article after article after article of just the government, the left, mainstream media vilifying men who have, I guess you could say, woken up to what reality really is.
Yep.
I mean, I don't know if you guys remember. Do you guys remember in 2017 Red Ice video on YouTube? Red Ice.
Um,
Well,
I
they,
don't.
they were removed off of YouTube and every platform because they broadcast a lot of red pill issues and stuff. And then the Kathy J documentary came out about men and men's rights and men's issues. It,
Mhm.
it, it, it's an avalanche of information coming down that they really don't want broadcast.
Yep.
Well, no, but that's exactly what the government wants and expects and demands from you is obedience, compliance, shut up, go to work, pay your taxes, obey the law, and don't question anything.
Yep.
And I did that for almost 20 years on active duty in the military. And that was another thing, that I realized that I was lied to about, because a lot of the things that I did and experienced, didn't have anything to do with the greater good of what I had been led to believe. So, and I'll say this, where I went and what I've done, I didn't do it for the flag. I didn't do it for mom and dad. I didn't do it for apple pie. I didn't do it for the American way of life. In the heat of it, I did what I did to keep myself and my men alive. And that's the truth, and the government's agenda didn't have nothing to do with it in that moment.
Brandon, I really hope you keep the next. I really hope you keep the last 45 minutes of this stream. I think this has probably been one of the best streams that we've been on.
I don't get rid of any of my streams.
I really hope you cut and paste this because this has been an actually really informative and I think beneficial stream. I really do because as I said, you cannot put a price on what we're talking about here, and I think it's beneficial for every man to hear it.
Yeah.
I mean, Outlaw has spoken about it. Hemi has spoken about it. Brandon, you have spoken about it numerous times. Like each man goes his own way because it suits him, and they find the red pill and they find clarity and peace and quiet. Not peace and quiet, but they find peace and the fact that they've been lied to by society and by the narrative and by everything. It's an eye-opening experience, and the fact that men can come to platforms like this and find like-minded people to know that they're not alone, I think is extremely beneficial because it helped me beyond. I don't think this community can ever really know how much it helped me beyond a doubt, beyond a reasonable doubt. It's beyond belief.
That's
Like
another reason.
the red
Easy.
pill the red pill community saved my fucking life. I'm not ashamed to admit it because
That's another.
I felt I was absolutely alone in my thoughts and processes.
Well, Hammerhand saved my life. I was eating myself to death on purpose. I just didn't give a fuck anymore about anything. And Hammerhand's videos convinced me that I needed to have a purpose in my life again.
That's what Hamster and I'm not gonna lie, Razor Blade Candy. He really helped me.
Yeah.
You know, we've got several brothers out there who are drinking themselves to death, and I hope they're listening. You don't need to do that, boys. Get a purpose.
Yeah.
People love you.
Yeah.
And whether it's me or Outlaw or Eric or, you know, or anybody else who tells you the message that resonates with you, that's the message that resonates with you. That's where you can find, you know, a little solace.
Yes,
But
and regardless of regardless of the hate that I've gotten and all of the people that have given me, you know, grief and telling me to go drop dead and wishing that I was crushed in 9/11, I would never trade anything just to get my message out there that life can be good after divorce, after you find the red pill. Like, regardless of your haters and anything else like that,
Fuck those people.
yeah, F those people. Like, all you people telling me to drop dead and, you know,
Fuck them.
F
Fuck
Rusty. I don't care. I'm doing this because there's people that are good and there are people that have helped me personally. And I think I've personally grown because of these people. Whatever. But this community saved my life, and I will never, ever, ever apologize for being a red pill guy or moving on from my divorce and being a red pill guy.
Yeah. Easy. That's one of the biggest reasons why I say, gentlemen, you have no idea who's listening to you at any time. It don't matter if you put out shorts. It don't matter if you put out live streams, videos, or if you're just in Discord making a phone call with somebody. You have no idea who's listening to everything you're saying. Somebody out there is listening to you or will listen to you one of these days, and you may say something that they need to hear.
Absolutely.
That is how dire this message is, folks.
Yes.
That's how dire it is. It's literally life and death. You literally have men hanging on every word some of you say. You
especially Outlaw, because he is the emperor of MGTOW.
You have to take this red pill message, this MGTOW message, as serious as life and death, because that's what it is when you boil it down. That's how important this message is. I hope the people that we're talking about, I want you folks especially to hear what we've got to say about this. Because it's time to stop playing and fiddle-assing around with these men's lives out here. You're on some dangerous ground when you're telling these men heresy. It's heresy. When you're telling people out here to just stop, raging and stop doing all that, you're treading on some thin ice with people, folks. I'm telling you.
Because what you're really telling them when you tell them to stop their rage is that they need to bow down to the system and they have nothing to be angry about. They should put those useless emotions that don't have any purpose in life and don't really have any validation in reality away and hide that away. You know, fuck you if you want fucking people to do that. People are mad for a reason.
Yeah.
As long as they're not hurting anybody, fuck it. Shut up. Let them do it.
Look, I don't know what I did to piss off a lot of people in this community.
Nothing.
Well, all I've wanted to do is try to help a fellow brother in need.
Other than kicking everybody's ass and chest, you're completely inoffensive.
The amount of hate that I have gotten, and the amount of hate that I think I have gotten in as far as this person I'm trying to help has been unwarranted. And I'm just going to make a one-time general statement that I will not stop. I will take a step back. However, I think a lot of people in this community have misplaced feelings about me and a certain individual, and the messages that I've gotten have been unwarranted and pretty goddamn hateful. To wish that I died in 9/11, fine. That's your opinion. But I won't stop, and I will always help my brothers in need because I think it's a good cause. And that's all I'm going to say on the issue. But to wish that I died in 9/11 and been crushed like a freaking, as one guy put it, crushed like a raisin, pretty uncool, dude. So anyway, gents, have a great day. And I think this was one of the best streams that you've ever done, Brandon. And Outlaw Hemi, Ramadi, thank you for letting me speak. And you guys have a good day.
Thank you for
Take care,
being here.
Zebros.
And that's why we trust you with the keys to the tool shed.
But look, guys, I'm nothing special in this community. Let me state that for the record, because I know there's people listening.
You are
I'm
the
nothing
emperor.
Who's this guy? Who's this guy? Does this guy make content?
I'm nothing special, guy. Look, I'm just another guy in this country that's pissed off about the way things are going with not just me, but everybody else. I just decided to one day start making content about it, and that's it. I feel the same way that everybody else here does about all of this. Women, the whole 9 yards. But just is what it is, man. It's like I was telling some of the guys the other night over on the Red Pill Rhinos stream. Some of them are wanting to make content now and start streaming and all that. And I'm like, look, me personally, this is my personal opinion. I think it takes a certain type of individual to make this content. Have to have the brass to stand up and say what's on your heart and mind about things. That's just me personally. That's my personal belief. It takes a special breed of individual to get on camera and speak their mind.
Or to hide behind, like Hooters waitresses with sperm guns.
Yeah. Maybe one of these days.
In all seriousness, I really fucking like Outlaws content, and I'm sorry, Hemi, but
Yeah.
I even like Outlaws singing.
Oh well, I won't go that far, but I do watch his stuff.
I don't like his humming though, but his singing is great.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to take this serious, man.
Yep. So you will never be a humdinger, Outlaw.
No.
No, never.
Oh well, there goes a future in that, I guess.
Bless you.
Pardon me. I'll be so happy to get away from the fucking polluted East Coast. Fuck. The air quality out here is absolute garbage.
Yeah, but I mean, another thought, like I said a while ago.
You said thought.
He said thought. But yeah, you've got to approach this like, and I like to think of Christ in the Bible, how You know, he was the king of the Jews. He was the son of God, but yet he put himself on such a lowly, humble, meek position in this earth while he was here trying to reach folks. You know, he didn't go around masquerading as some big label as God's child or, you know, this, that, and the third. No big fancy title. He saw himself as one of the meek and lowly, one of the people. And I take that approach with MGTOW and Red Pill. If you're going to reach out, if you're going to talk to men, if you're going to try to help them, you've got to take the position, I believe, like Christ did. Meek, the humble, the lowly. Have some humility about you, some humbleness.
Well, Outlaw, there's a question for you in chat.
What we got? Which dating site should I use? Personally, I wouldn't recommend any of them. I wouldn't recommend any of them. That's just me, though.
He wants you to keep you as an orbiter there, RO.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
Good.
But yeah, man, if you're going to do content, I like to take the approach that Christ took. Become humble, become meek, lowly at heart. Become like just one of the people that you're trying to reach. Because you are. You are. You're just another man in this culture. But you have something to say. Say it. You know, I remember we did a stream months ago. I can't remember who it was now, but there was gentlemen in this community that was wanting to start streaming and make content for the first time. Now, if you're still wanting to do that, I would tell you the same thing. Treat this as important as life and death. Humble yourself. Tell men the truth. Be honest with them. Don't lie to them. There's no sense in lying to people. Tell them the truth. And especially if you've been through the divorce courts, the child support, alimony court, you have something to tell people. But I spoke too much. I'll shut up now.
Meow. Well, and Eric has not shared who this person is that's fucking going after him. But you are a fucking low down, dirty scumbag piece of shit motherfucker who couldn't find his own balls with a fucking electron microscope. They're so fucking minuscule, you piece of shit. What the fuck you think you're doing going after a good man like that who's only out to fucking help people? You motherfucking son of a bitch. One of these days, I'm going to find out who the fuck you are. And if you think you're anonymous, you motherfucker, guess what? People are going to learn who you fucking are and what kind of a piece of shit you are. And if you fucking keep this crap up, you know, I think it's part of this whole goddamn fucking Anderson family out there who's fucking around. And when I say Anderson family, I mean a specific brand of fucking assholes who are fucking goddamn tools of the left. And I wouldn't be surprised if they're all of them are fucking glowies. They are fucking here to divide us. They're fucking here to dispirit us. And motherfuckers, we will find out who you are. You sons of bitches. Fuck you. Fuck you really. My fucking friend Eric Zombro is going to fucking step back, which means he isn't going to be communicating like he does, like he just did, like this fucking hour you just heard him talk. That's the longest I've ever heard Eric talk. He's a good man, and you pieces of shit are going after him for helping another brother who's fucking paying for his own cancer treatment? Fuck you.
Yeah.
Rusty Rivers is a good man. Who the fuck are you to say he doesn't deserve to get fucking cancer treatment help? He's paying for that out of his own pocket. You know how many fucking people Rusty is taking care of? Literally fucking pulling them off of the streets. Pulling fucking people out of the fucking ghetto and fucking giving them a place to fucking collect themselves before they become fucking a statistic. You know, so fuck you if you don't think Rusty needs a little fucking payback for helping people. Eat shit and die, motherfuckers. Who the fuck do you think you are? Seriously, who the fuck do you think you are to criticize people like that who are actually doing good in the world? Fuck you. You are nothing. You are a nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing. You are lower than shit. Shit fucking has a purpose. Shit can fucking be used to make crap grow. Fuck you. You're a toxic waste. Nothing but a problem for future generations to have to deal with. And for fucking future MGTOWs to have to fucking deal with, because you sons of bitches out there are fucking sowing poison into the fucking manosphere. Fuck you. All I'm doing right now is give a place where guys can go to fucking talk to each other and they don't have to worry about no bitches. If you want to continue to suck on good mother's titty, fucking you do that on your own time. You leave us the fuck alone. There is no conspiracy. We just hate your fucking blue-pilled fucking pretend MGTOW asses. Go fuck yourself. You're not a MGTOW. All you want to do is hang out with fucking faggots and trannies. Go fuck yourself. Seriously, go fuck yourself. You fucking toxic pieces of shit. You're fucking with my friends. Eat shit and die, you bastards.
Yeah, it's pretty low.
Listen to that. You got Hemi so fucking upset he's emergency fapping.
Are you done?
Yeah.
Oh, Ian, somebody's dicking with Rusty. Fucking telling him fucking all kinds of horrible shit. Telling him they wished he died in 9/11 and stuff like that.
No empathy. Lack of compassion.
Lack of understanding.
Yeah.
They don't even know. They don't even know what a good man is.
No.
It don't cost nothing to give a shit about somebody else. You give them your time, you give them your attention. And I'm speaking about men. That don't cost nothing. That's the easiest thing in the world there is to do.
You fucking cowards hiding behind your fucking anonymity online. Come and fucking say that in real life. Eric could rip your fucking head off. I guarantee it.
Brandon, I'm sure whoever this person is, they'll make a mistake and expose themselves.
Yeah,
People like that can't help it.
I kind of already know who it is, but I promised Eric I wouldn't say nothing.
Eventually we'll find out who it is, and I think it's going to be like one of those unexpected, like, oh, I totally didn't see that coming. Or, wow, I thought that person much better than that. I'm just what their possible motivation or reasoning is going to be for. I don't know. You know.
Yeah.
If it's exactly as Eric has said to me, which I don't question it is, that it's out of line.
Yeah, that's definitely out of line.
Yeah.
Oh.
Especially if you're in this community trying to promote MGTOW. There's no excuse for putting another man down at all. That's not tolerated here. I'm sorry. And I don't speak for anybody else but myself, but that right there, that's not tolerated. You can't take the piss out on another man just because of your own personal vendetta against them or whatever it might be. Yeah, that's the very anti definition of what MGTOW is. Anything but MGTOW or red pill. To attack another man, wish death on another man. What did we just say here moments ago, gentlemen? You take this philosophy literally as serious as life and death. Now, if you're wishing death on somebody, you do the math.
75% of suicides are men. 80% of those 75% are fucking divorced men. 90% of men over 50 who are homeless after a divorce. That's who you're shitting on. Fuck you. You take the most fucking vulnerable people in the world, you fucking call them names. You take the fucking most underappreciated, the most fucking devalued people in the world, and you fucking crap all over them. Fuck you. Fuck you. RO, your skills involve fucking making very delicious looking potatoes. Why would you do that to somebody who's doing that to Eric? If you guys don't know it, there are some very delicious potatoes in the world.
Yeah.
Why would you give something this delicious looking to those pieces of shit? I don't understand it, RO. Look at those potatoes. Delicious. RO sends me potato porn. Those long, stringy, fucking caramelized onions. Oh, with just a little bit of crunch right in the center.
Oh yeah. That sounds good.
Oh.
I bet you he doesn't wash those potatoes.
I bet he doesn't wash his hands either.
God. Oh man. No, you
Slander.
on the fire
It's only
department.
slander if it's not true.
There's Bingus.
Biggest get
Brother.
to class.
Yeah, get to class, man. I'm gonna tell your teacher you're playing hooky.
Call the truant officer.
Let me make a phone call to that college. I'm gonna do it.
Oh, Bingus is supposed to be in class because he's using our tax dollars.
Ah, shit.
Bingus is playing hooky.
Yep, I'm paying for your fucking school, son. You better goddamn well get back to studying. Making them fucking little swirls, figure eights, god damn it.
Mhm. Mhm.
Get back to class, grapes.
Come on, grapes, you can do better. Hey, Bingus, do you know what grapes are? Oh, and anybody who wants to clip the stream, fair use, go for it. Enjoy.
Mm. He said, "Get back to class, Bingus." Yeah, you better. Let me find out that college's phone number. We're fixing to make a call. I'm gonna let them know what you did. What's up, JR?
Hey, JR. Some asshole's fucking with Rusty. That's what got me pissed off. I mean, fucking with Eric, not Rusty. They're fucking with Rusty too, but not like they're fucking with Eric.
Mm-mm-mm.
And we could always count on Frank to fucking look out for people when that happened.
Yeah.
Found your keys this morning?
You guys are some lively son of a bitches when I ain't around. Holy hell. Oh my gosh. I was in Sam's Club and Walmart shopping for the lodge, I hear it. Woo. There was some smoke laid down. What a stream. What a stream.
Yeah.
But all of it was true.
Yes, sir, brother. Sometimes things just have to be said,
I guess Brandon's picking up the crib in Bethlehem.
Bethlehem. The Imperial MGTOW Booty Warrior. Oh, man.
Darth Jagoff. Oh, my goodness. That's funny.
Whew. The real booty warriors out of prison. Oh,
I'll be right back. I'm going to try and figure out where I'm going to sleep tonight.
Well, there's no room in Bethlehem,
No room at the inn.
right? You can go sleep. You can sleep out in my shed with my animals, though.
In the tool shed.
Oh, tool shed bomb.
With the cattle and the oxen and the sheep and all the other barnyard critters.
The other donkeys.
I tell you though, if you start playing drums, you're going to get kicked out.
Somebody turn that big spotlight off in the sky, will you?
Yeah. That's the sign to the Kenny Rogers Roasters.
Oh, Hemi, was that a Seinfeld reference?
It was. Yes, it was. My rods and my cones, Jerry.
I don't think I've ever watched a full episode of Seinfeld.
Oh, you're missing out.
That show was great.
I grew up when Seinfeld was on TV. I mean, I was old enough I'm old enough to remember it being on during the week, whatever week it was when it was running normally. But I didn't start watching it till I got older. I was in my mid-20s and dating my ex-wife at the time, and I just sat down on the couch in the living room next, with her dad in there, and we started watching it, and then that's, where my appreciation for it came from.
Right.
I'm old school. I like All in the Family and Sanford and Son.
Oh God, yeah.
Those two shows were just brutal.
Oh, jeez, Ada, you meathead.
Yeah, I missed the Seinfelds when they were airing. I was on night shift at the time, but eventually I think I watched them all through. rerun.
Oh yeah, it's still on reruns on cable.
Yeah, at that time I was watching Home Improvement and Everybody Loves Raymond mostly. At Seventh Heaven. I don't remember watching very much Seinfeld. I do remember the show though.
No, you're just a little kid.
I never really watched Cheers.
Oh, I love that show.
What's the other one?
Frasier.
Friends. Frasier. I didn't.
Oh, Friends. I watched that when I was younger, but I look back on it, it was real corny.
I can remember watching when I was a little kid, like on a Thursday night before I would go to bed, it would be like the Cosby Show and then Cheers, and then I would go to bed.
Oh, dude, Cheers. I love that show. No, Cliff. Hey.
I don't even own a TV right now, so I haven't watched. I couldn't tell you last time I watched TV.
I'm one of those weirdos that liked Frasier.
Yeah, Frasier, and again, I mean, I'm no TV critic or anything, or critiquer of comedy, but it had its moments. I thought the dad was funny.
Tuesdays and Friday nights, me and my dad watched boxing.
Boxing, yeah.
Watched what, Grinch?
Boxing.
Boxing?
Yep. Back in the 70s and 80s, there were a lot of great boxers.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And my dad being a Golden Glove boxer growing up, he loved fights. He loved the fights.
Heck yeah.
And if that wasn't on, I would sit in my bedroom with the lights off and listen to the Penguin games because they weren't on TV. Hockey just wasn't big enough to be on TV at the time.
Yeah.
So, and then
in
whenever
the 70s,
I got to watch it.
Hockey wasn't on regular TV in the 70s in Pittsburgh, in Pennsylvania?
Nope.
Wow.
Nope. You had to listen to it on the radio.
Even if it was a home game?
Mm-hmm. So that's probably why I prefer to listen to, stuff than watch it. Because I grew up doing that.
I used to be like that with NASCAR. Listen to it on the radio.
My parents were at the Daytona 500 the year Earnhardt died on the track.
Yeah, 2001.
Yep, 2001.
That's the last NASCAR race I watched.
You ain't missed much. It went downhill significantly since then. They're in the political realm now, so it ain't worth watching anymore, And sad to say, I come from the same state that Bubba Wallace does, so he doesn't represent Alabama, genuinely, in my opinion. But, he pulled all that crap with the noose at Talladega, and suddenly the whole world came to a standstill, and BLM came out, and it's just, give it a rest.
They should have expelled him for that lie.
I agree.
Expelled him forever.
Richard Petty should have fired him on the spot when that happened because he was driving for him at the time.
Yep.
I was like, dude, I know why he didn't.
Oh no, Petty would have been crucified.
Yeah.
Petty fucking got doubled down on it.
Yeah.
I lost all respect for Richard Petty But I stopped fucking watching NASCAR as soon as they fucking moved the fucking headquarters to New York.
Yeah.
I knew this was going to happen. I knew it, and I was right.
Of corporatism, money, yeah, politicking.
Now you got
And
half the damn season. Half the damn season doesn't matter anymore. You only only when you get to the fucking points part.
Yeah, they quit the races like that quit mattering. God, years ago.
Yeah, in the 90s.
Yeah, they implemented the chase in the playoffs. What year was that? They changed it from Winston to Nextel.
It was in the early 2000s.
Yeah, they implemented the chase the year that they changed it from Winston Cup to Nextel. I think it was 2004.
They should have got Pampers as a sponsor.
Yeah.
No, I even tried with my father-in-law, well, my ex-father-in-law. Now he's passed away, but I mean, ex-father-in-law, regardless, he was a huge NASCAR fan and he loved Earnhardt. And I tried to get into racing, to bond with him, and I just couldn't do it.
Yeah.
No offense to him or anybody that's a racing fan. That's just not something I could just sit there and watch for 3-4 hours or however long a race takes if it goes off the way it's supposed to without all the wrecks and caution flags and all the other bullshit that can happen on the track.
Yeah, I can't either. When I was a kid, I used to love sitting there and watching it like that. But the older I got, I was like, nah, I can't sit here for 3.5 hours and watch these guys go in circles. Let me tune in the last 10 to 15 laps.
Like golf, it's an excuse to take a nap.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why Sundays are always so tiring around the afternoon.
That's what it's for. You're supposed to put on the race and rest your eyes.
Here we go. We have a real NASCAR fan here.
Oh, Kyle Busch.
No, the Eminem. No, Eminem. That was Michael, or not Michael. Michael Waltrip. Daryl Waltrip's brother. You're talking about in Daytona, Bingus, when Earnhardt died. Yeah, he was blocking for Michael Waltrip so he could win.
Oh, Dale Jr.?
No, Earnhardt.
Oh, yeah.
Because Earnhardt was like in second coming into the final lap, and he stayed where he was at because Waltrip was in front of him, and he was trying to block for him so he could win.
Yeah. Mikey. Then he won the race 2 years later, and he's a 2-time 500 champ.
But no, I was laying in a damn hospital bed, intensive care unit at Fort Belvoir Army Hospital while my parents were at Daytona.
Oh gosh.
No, almost died. Almost went into renal failure because I PT'd myself so damn hard that my body started to shut down.
Damn, brother.
Something called rhabdomyolysis.
I'm not familiar with it.
Yeah, no, I wasn't either, and apparently none of the Army doctors were because they didn't know what the fuck was going on with me, and I'm probably in some medical journal because they were like, if you leave the hospital, there's a chance you might not live through the night because your body could shut down and you could die in your sleep. And I was like, okay, I'll stay. Check me in.
Ooh.
There was just too much of some enzyme that your body produces naturally that's only supposed to produce it at a certain level. Well, mine was producing it at a much higher, quicker rate, and it was just getting into all my muscles and my organs, and it was just causing everything to shut down.
Damn.
Basically, my body was poisoning itself.
Oh. Hot mic. Be right back.
So, Grinch, you said you were in the Corps from 83 to 95?
Yes. I did 12 years in the Corps and 4 with the West Virginia National Guard.
What'd you get out of the Marines as, rank-wise?
Sergeant.
Sergeant? Okay.
Yeah, I was a sergeant twice, corporal twice, lance corporal twice, PFC twice.
Nobody's perfect.
No, but them 2 staff sergeants will never run their mouth to anybody again.
Oh, it was one of those. It was one of those type deals.
Well, the first one was on Westpac, and I got assigned the mess duty in the wardroom
because he was a mess.
So, once you get assigned to, another detail, you're no longer attached to whatever, staff NCO of your platoon, because you're on a completely different schedule. And I was working for a Navy chief up in the wardroom. And, on ship, I'm sure you've done more than one Westpac. You get 1 day off a week. And we got our 1 day off. Well, I was in the berthing area. He come in and I was sleeping on the bottom bunk by the air conditioning unit, the vent, and he pulls me out of bed. I didn't know who it was, so I just started swinging on him. And they wrote me up for assault on a staff NCO. So I got busted from corporal to PFC, half of a pay for 3 months, and restricted the ship for 30 days. But we were out to sea for most of that, so that didn't matter. So then when we pulled into Olongapo, this is back in 84. When we pulled into Olongapo, I waited till he got drunk. Yeah, snatched his ass into an alley, whooped his ass, took his wallet, and took his shoes. The second time we were in Thailand, and we were assigned to a unit from what do you call it? El Toro. A sister unit of ours from El Toro. They went to rebuild some Vietnam airfields. So one of the WMs in our platoon, a lance corporal, I witnessed one of the staff NCOs grabbing her and arguing with her. And I told him to let her go, and he MF'd me, so I sent him to the dentist.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't take kindly on that.
Yeah, no, I had 2 run-ins with senior Marines that turned physical. I was a lance corporal, and we had a staff sergeant. For some reason, just absolutely hated the fact that I breathed the same, that I woke up in the morning breathing the same oxygen as him. Just couldn't stand me. I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did to this man. But one day, he pulls me out into the P-way. We were on ship, and he goes, I don't remember what he was chewing me out for, something. But anyway, he goes, he's like, if I had a baseball bat right now, he's like, I would literally beat you to death with it. And I looked at him, I said, hold on, timeout, Staff Sergeant. And I got my little note-taking gear out of my front breast pocket, and I start writing something down. And I tear the little piece of paper out, I fold it, and I hand it to him. He's like, what's this? I was like, it's my home address and the date I'll be there when my enlistment's done. I said, feel free to stop by, and you can try. And that pissed him off, and he's like, get the fuck, you know. And then we didn't talk about it after that. And then I was a corporal my second enlistment. I had a sergeant charge at me for something because he thought he was going to, you know, try to bull rush me on some. Anyway, I wound up knocking him out. But I didn't get in trouble because we were all NCOs. Everybody's just like, well, I guess he had that coming.
What pissed me off is I got into a fight with a drill instructor in boot camp. I got in a fight with 4 or 5 staff NCOs in my 12 years. But 2 of them sissies filed charges.
Yeah.
And we were always taught that if you're the higher rank and you go to blows with somebody, you keep your mouth shut whether you win or lose, because you shouldn't have done it in the first place.
Right.
There's other ways to handle it. But once you put your hands on each other, when it's done, it's done.
Yeah. Oh no, man. Not anymore, and it hasn't been that way for a long time. But I mean, I'm old enough to remember, that, okay, we want to agree, we want to disagree with each other, and let's just drop Blossom. We'll go to the tree line and we'll sort it out. And then when we come out of the tree line, we're not going to speak of it again.
That's right. That's the way it always was for 200 years. It was that way, and nope, fucking bullshit. So I never handled my business that way with my people.
Oh no,
I was always the one protecting them from staff NCOs. I used to tell them, if you got a problem with the people, you tell me. I deal with them. No,
that's kind of what I told my Marines. I was like, you can lie to your wife, you can lie to your mom, you can lie to your girlfriend, whatever. I was like, you don't lie to me. Like, you can lie to your damn priest. I was like, but you do not lie to me, because bad news does not get better with time. If I don't know exactly what happened and all the details, I cannot get out in front of this to try to protect you. Because if I get called into the first sergeant's office or the platoon sergeant's office or the CO's office or whoever's office, and I have to stand there and explain and account for what you did, and I don't know everything, I was like, I'm going to look like an asshole. And then I'm still going to wind up, catching the brunt of it for you.
My first officers, the one on my first Westpac, we go in to see the colonel, and there's the sergeant major and the first sergeant and a bunch of staff NCOs, and I'm standing in front of the colonel, and I'm not going to say the staff sergeant's name, but he's running his mouth about shit. And then I say my piece, and that's when the colonel gave me all that, the reduction in rank and everything. And he asked me at the end, I'm sure you know what's coming. Do you have any questions or comments concerning this non-judicial punishment proceeding? Being an asshole that I am, I said, yes, sir, I do. He looked at me. What is your question? Is the bullshit going to stop, sir? I looked him dead in the eye. He looked at me and he said, yes. And he looked over at the sergeant major and everybody else. So now I got the old man's word that when I walk out that door as a PFC again, that they're not allowed to mess with me, because the colonel said that it's done.
Yeah.
You know how the Corps is. Once you get in trouble, they keep grinding you up.
Yeah.
Well, I had the old man's word to leave me the hell alone or I was going to go knock on his door directly. And they did. They did. They respected his ruling because I'm sure they didn't want none of that smoke.
Yeah, no. Sometimes people have long memories and they have a hard time, letting shit go and letting the past stay in the past. Women are real good about that.
When I got back to Tustin after my first Westpac and my master sergeant seen that I got busted, he's like, "What happened?" He called me in the office. I go in there, and the staff sergeant's out on the dock with his wife. He gets on the PA system, calls him in the office, and he just goes, "You outside," to me. And then the staff sergeant walks in the office. 2 weeks later, he was gone.
Yeah.
You could hear him. "I told you to protect my Marines at all costs, and you're the one that got into a fight with him and got him busted. You did this. You better pack your shit now because you're not going to like where I sent you." And he sent him down to Las Polgas. I'm sure you know where that is.
What is it? Las Polgas?
Yep.
That's on Pendleton.
Yep. In the middle of bumfuck nowhere. Yep, that's the asshole of the Marine Corps.
No, where I was stationed, my first stint on Pendleton, we were at Camp Horno, 52 area.
I've never been there.
Huh?
I've never been to Horno.
Oh no, that's an infantry camp, man. They treated us like an infectious disease. They kept us away from everybody.
Yeah, when you were with an air wing unit and then you get sent down to Pendleton, your life is changing.
Yeah, because you're not on an air station anymore.
Yeah.
You're on an actual base.
Yep.
So different standards of conduct and different ways things are done versus how it is in the air wing. I don't know. I've never personally only experience dealing with air wingers was, just traveling. That's it. But I never had any problems with them.
It wasn't any easier. But we didn't have to ruck around all the time.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't think there'd be many hills to walk up on an air station.
But we still did all the formation PT, and we went to the rifle and pistol range 313 down there right at the beach there in Pendleton. You know the one I'm
Onapay
talking about?
Beach?
313. Well, that was the number it was in the 80s. So as soon as you come off the beach, there was that valley, and the range was set up that you would shoot south to the north. So you would always end up with this crosswind in the valley.
Mm-hmm.
That makes 500-yard shots nice.
Yep. No,
always foggy in the morning. Oh yeah, dew covered everything. You're laying down in the ground in that sand. Oh, yuck.
No, I had to learn how to shoot open sights.
Yeah, that's what we had, open sights.
Well, so I was able at 500 yards from the prone position with open sights on an M16A2 service rifle. I could put 10 out of 10 in the black from the 500-yard line.
Yeah, that target's 36 inches wide and 24 inches tall. I never met a guy that really had the torso that wide, but that's not a bad target. Ugh. Yeah, I haven't shot 500 yards in years.
The last time I did any, if you want to call it I don't know if the KD course for 500 yards, I don't know if you'd really consider that long range shooting, but I had some buddies, my second enlistment, that were instructors at the Scout Sniper School at Quantico, Virginia.
Mm-hmm.
And they invited me out and let me mess around out there with them one day. So I got to get behind a sniper rifle and put some rounds down range from 800 and beyond.
I didn't attend the full course. I got to go for 2 weeks back in 1988 when I was NCO of the year for the 3rd Marine Aircraft Wing. That was a fucking bitch. I'll tell you what, that the competition to make the Marine of the Month and Marine of the Quarter and Marine of the that shit's insane.
Yeah, I was never a big a big board Marine. That just wasn't something that I was interested in, and I was never recommended for it by my chain of command, so it didn't hurt my feelings. I just wanted to do my job and just move up through the ranks on my on my own.
I figured out how to get my rank back as quick as possible.
Mm-hmm. No. I totally get that. I'm not putting you down for that. I'm just saying, just normal everyday, like, well, we need to submit a name for this, Marine of the Quarter or, meritorious or whatever. Like, no, I never did that.
You're there as a corporal, and I don't know how it is today, but back then you didn't, there was NCO school and NCO academy. So the NCO school was a couple weeks and the academy was 4 weeks. Well, usually you didn't start handling the sword until you went to the academy. And usually you were just getting ready to put on your E5. But as a corporal, I was put up for the NCO of the year, and so I had to learn all that without going to the academy. And
yeah, no, I attended corporal's course and sergeant's course, and it was basically, in my opinion, it was basically the same course.
And then, if you're just marching your squad around, that's a lot different than marching a full platoon.
Mm-hmm.
Completely different. The commands are the same, but the timing is different.
Well, not only that is you gotta figure out where the sweet spot is in the formation to put yourself to where you still can maintain control, and then everybody can still hear what the hell you're saying when you're calling out commands.
As Brandon would say, the Marine Corps was always looking for elves.
For what?
Elves.
Elvis?
Elf. Because we don't say left.
Oh.
Yeah. And then after 9/11, I was going to go back in. I got a letter from the headquarters Marine Corps wanting me to come back. So I was going to do that, and the coworker of mine I showed him the letter, and he was like, "Oh, come with me. I got something for you." Well, he was a 30-year Green Beret. Next thing I know, I'm at Fort Bragg, going through all that shit. I'm like, oh God, what am I doing? Air Wing guys never had to carry, 85 pounds of kit 15 miles in 3 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Here I am, I'm 37 having to do that shit.
Yeah, I was
12 to 13 minute miles to make it on time.
No, I did 8 years from 95 to 03 straight on active duty. So when I got out in 03, because the Marine Corps pissed me off at the time and I didn't know them shit, I was out for almost I was 27 when I got out. And I was out from 03, 07. So 30. No, I was 31. I was 31 when I voluntarily returned to active duty to go back into the infantry, knowing exactly where I was going to go.
Nuts, brother. You're nuts. But it was a different country back then, a different time. You couldn't pay me to join now.
Oh, no, absolutely not.
I do not support the people that hate me and hate you and hate all the guys on the stream. I do not like what our nation has become in any sense of the word, from the failed education system to the whack jobs that are trying to tell us they're the normal ones.
Well, I mean, it's like I was saying earlier. The reasons I joined up in the beginning, only to find out years later that none of that really mattered because I was serving an agenda I didn't even know anything about. And I was just a cog in the machine, and none of it, I mean, yeah, we accomplished our mission, whatever that may have been at the time, but we weren't advancing, the cause of freedom and security for America or for Iraqis or Afghans. We weren't doing that shit. And what I did, looking back now, because people will say, "Oh, thank you for your service," and I'm like thinking, would you really walk up to me and want to shake my hand and thank me if you knew exactly what I did?
Yeah, I would.
Because I didn't do it. Actually, I told the lady this one time because she was kind of being a bitch. Because she asked me, I was with my mother. And we were at a Walmart, and my mother was sitting on a bench, and we were waiting in line to get her prescriptions filled. And my mom's sitting down, and I'm standing up. And I guess the lady looked down and saw my tattoos, so she goes, "Oh," she goes, "Were you in the military?" "Yes, ma'am." She goes, "What branch?" "Marines." She goes, "Oh, thank you for your service." She goes, "Can I ask you a question?" I said, "Yeah, sure." And she goes, "Do you think that anything that you did," she goes, because she asked if I was in Iraq. I said, "Yeah, Iraq, Afghanistan." She goes, "Well, do you think that anything that you did while you were over there really made a difference?" And I kind of looked at her for a second, and then I looked over at my mom. My mom started to stand up, and I was just like, sit down. I'll handle this. And I looked at her and I said, "Well, ma'am, I'll put it to you like this. What I did and what my men did may not matter to you, but what does matter is the fact that I put X number amount of Marines on a plane knowing that we were going into an active combat zone, and we were there for 7 months. And at the end of that 7 months, I put the same number of Marines back on a plane, and we came home. And they got to go home to their wives, to their children, to their parents, to their loved ones." I said, "So yeah, I think what I did mattered."
You are 100% correct, sir. 100% correct. It doesn't matter what the agenda is. That's not what our job was. We don't make policy. We just enforce it.
Yeah.
And bringing back your boys is all that matters. Yeah, I was a month away from going to Afghanistan. Fractured my back so bad they discharged me. So, yep.
Well,
what are you gonna
do? You didn't miss out on anything.
Well, I had alternative reasons too. Being a becoming a medic, an 18 Delta SF medic. After one tour, I could apply for PA school, physician's assistant school, and the Army would have paid for me to become a PA.
Mm-hmm.
And then I would have got a commission. And a friend of mine at the time he's a retired Army colonel, a surgeon. He was in charge of one of the local hospitals here in their ER. He told me, "Yeah, you get them to put you through school. You can come work for me. I'll take care of you." So all that went away. So I had to come back and figure something else out. So I ended up becoming a postal supervisor and eventually a postmaster.
Oh, okay. So you wound up going to the post office.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
A lot of vets do that.
If you like to be by yourself, like I do, being a letter carrier at the time was really, really good.
Mm-hmm.
But now with the digital age and all these scanners, they know where you are every second from the minute you clock on to the minute you go home.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You don't even have to leave the office. I know right where you are by GPS coordinates. When I know where you scanned every package by the GPS coordinate. Yeah, it's horrible.
Yeah.
And I myself do not like to micromanage people. My theory is if you're an adult, I'm paying you whatever salary is it's not important to me. Whatever you're being paid to do the job, you asked for it, so do it.
No, I don't. I agree. I never like to be micromanaged, and my leadership style was never that way. I mean, if you needed some extra attention from me and it was, warranted, then I'd give that to you, but you weren't going to like it when you got it.
I used to say good morning to every one of my employees on an individual basis and ask them, is there anything I need to know or anything that I can do for you today?
Mm-hmm.
And if they say no, okay, have a great day, be safe, be back on time.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. And that'd be the last time. And if I seen them if I was out delivering express mails or whatever, and I seen them, I'd beep and wave, and I'd just keep going 99 times out of 100 because I didn't want to know what you were doing.
Yeah.
I did not want to see it. Guys driving around without their seatbelts on, or mail carriers delivering mail without their mail satchel. I don't want to see that shit. I don't want to know. Do you know what the policy is? If you choose to violate it, I don't want to know, because that way, if something happens, then we'll deal with the consequences. I don't want to be involved in it.
Mm-hmm.
Because when I was a letter carrier, I set my route up so that I rarely ever had to use my mail bag. You know how the mailman carries that satchel with him? And the policy is you're supposed to have that with you all the time to defend yourself from dogs. It's the barrier between you and a dog and getting bit.
Mm-hmm.
After so many years of being on your route, not only do you know every stinking dog imaginable, you know every kid, everybody on your route. They become your people.
Yeah.
And you do the best you can to serve them. You become part of the neighborhood on walking routes.
Yeah.
And I did enjoy that part of it. I had my last letter carrier route was really nice. The one I started with was 2 miles from my parents' home. So on Saturdays, I would be able to go over, cut the grass, have lunch, and then get back on time. So, you know, hey, nowadays you can't do that stuff. But back in, you know, in the 90s, because when I first got out in 90, I was a federal correction. Well, at first I worked as a manager at an in-flight kitchen when they used to put meals on on airplanes at the Greater Pittsburgh Airport, and I would order the food that the kitchen would need, and I was a warehouse manager. Then I got a job with the Federal Bureau of Prisons as a corrections officer. Did that for a couple years till me and the first wife got divorced. So yeah, we all walk the same road. But all this stuff that you guys have now, I didn't know about it. You know, when I first got divorced in '95, there was no red pill, there was no MGTOW, there was no whatevers.
Well,
But
no.
it was a completely different world almost 30 years ago.
No, yeah. No, I got married first time in 2002, and then the second time in 2016. I mean, and I was just, you know, as blissfully unaware as a person could be, even though I was miserable, and I still didn't connect the dots. But no, we all have to get here however we get here.
I think it is a little different now for the younger guys because there's so many older guys that have been divorced once or twice that they see it. Like an Outlaw's case, he's seen his brother go through it. My son's seen me go through it. You know, they've seen their friends go through it. So a lot of guys, you know, are looking at things differently.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there are more resources today than rather than just your old man telling you, "Well, you just picked the bad one, son."
Right. No, I was a product. I came from a broken home, and you know, neither of those two people are alive today to tell me, you know, what really happened if I were able, you know, to ask them about it. So I
I'm
don't
sorry to
know
hear that.
what the cause of my parents. Well, let me back up. My biological parents, because my mom remarried, and then the man she remarried adopted me, and then my biological father died, and now my mother has passed away. So both of my biological parents are not here for me to ask questions about, like, okay, well, what did you do? What did you do? What didn't you do? So on and so forth. So I'll never know the truth of why their marriage ended.
Well, you could always. My first wife told my kids that I abandoned them, that it was all my fault.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Didn't tell them the fact that I caught her cheating on me. Yeah.
Oh yeah, just conveniently left that little detail out.
But what I did tell my sons, because I eventually did gain custody of my children later on, but what I did tell them is I showed them the cover sheet of the divorce proceeding, and I said, do you see this? Your dad is the defendant. I wasn't in your life for 7 years because your mother threw me out of the house, or 10 years, I think it was, for 10 years. She's the one that took me out of your life. It wasn't my choice. Now, what happened between your mother and I'm not going to discuss that with you because that doesn't affect you. But what does affect you is you need to know the truth of why I wasn't there. and it wasn't my choice. You know, they don't need the. I don't know if you agree with that or not, but that's what I did with my kids. They don't need to know all the nasty details and everything else.
Well, no, because I've never bashed or ran down my ex-wife to our child.
Yeah, I didn't do that either. That's no good.
Because I mean, what good's that going to do?
Well, they find out on their own anyways. You know, my ex is an alcoholic, and my oldest son really doesn't want much to do with that. But my younger son, I don't know, when he came back from overseas, he did a tour overseas. He was in the National Guard. He was a machine gunner in the Army Reserve here in PA. He ended up, he was a 240 guy.
Yeah.
He I don't know what happened to him, but now he's playing Captain Save-A-Ho with his mom. They live together, and he tries to do everything he can to take care of her.
So he's turning into a son husband.
Yeah. And I think I don't say this to blame my dad in any way, but my dad doesn't tolerate any bullshit, and my youngest son never gets to the point. And he was very confused when he was young about what he wanted to do and where he wanted to go. He always had the next big scheme, the next big this, the next big that. And my dad used to tell him, just pick something and do it.
Yeah.
You can be successful at anything. Just start something and do it. Like he went to college, got his 4-year degree, then he went and took dual master's degrees. He needs one class for each one, and he would have got his dual master's, and he quit school. So now, all these years later, he probably needs more than just that one class, you know, because I don't know how long credits are good for. But now he's a crane operator, making a really good living. But he could have become a crane operator without all that, spending all that money.
Yeah.
But he and I,
Well,
we don't talk. His choice.
Well, my daughter, she's going to be turning 16 here this month. She's in a different state than I am because of circumstances.
I get it. I understand.
But I mean, I have contact with her.
Well,
Not physically, but we talk on the phone, and you know, I'm trying to maintain a relationship that way, you know, as best I can. But it's not obviously it's not the same as being there and being involved in the day to day and doing the normal, you know, parent stuff. But
well, hopefully she'll come seek you out after graduating high school, and you two can build your own bridge together, and everything will be good.
no, it's funny. It's funny you say that because I got another Marine buddy of mine who I actually served with, who I still talk to. He's in Georgia, and I've known him for going on 30 years. And he's been divorced and remarried and started a whole other family. And we were talking one day, and he just said, he's like, listen, man, he's like, He's like, eventually there'll come a day where she's going to come and seek you out.
Amen.
He said, he's like, I know you want to be there. I know you want to, try to do the right thing. And he's like, but right now you just can't do that because of the circumstances that you're in. He's like, so stop beating yourself up over it and, just try to do the best you can with your own shit that you got going on and that you're dealing with. And he's like, there'll come a day where she's going to seek you out. Because I did the same thing with my father when I was 17, because I hadn't had any contact with him. Apparently my mother made him sign away his parental rights, so he couldn't have any contact with me.
That probably broke his heart.
Yeah, and then one day, I went to her and I just started asking questions, and I could tell it pissed her off, but she goes, call your older brother and talk to him. So I did, and we talked, and he gave me his number, and I called him, and we reconnected. But he would tell me, he's like, you don't know how many times, I would, drive down your street to see if I could get a look at you, or, come to one of your games, football, baseball, whatever, on the off chance that I might see you or hear your name called out over the loudspeaker, so I knew which one you were. I was like, I never, not that I didn't believe him, but I was just like, well, I never saw you. I never knew any of this.
Well, now you're in that position to do the right thing. Yep. Men always have to walk that road. Even though I had custody of my kids through their teenage years, I was working so much, especially I wouldn't get home till 8 o'clock at night because of my shift.
Mm-hmm.
So I got to watch one of my kids' football games each. That's it, over the course of 4 years. I would pick them up after practice and after the game and take them home. And I would pick up a bunch of their friends that needed rides home. I didn't have a problem with doing any of that, but I couldn't be there. And, I told the kid, both my sons, hey, when you're a father, your number one job is the roof, the food, and the clothes, and the health care. You interact with them when you can, as much as you can. But if the kids don't have those four, then you're not doing your job. Your job is to provide for your children. They can't provide for themselves.
Excuse me.
And it's a shame that the women have taken the provision of men, the things that they've created for their kids, and stolen it for themselves.
Referring to child support?
Well, anything. It happened. You don't even have to be divorced in some relationships to where it's still all about the mother.
Yeah.
We've all seen it. You go to a store, you see the mom got her nails done, hair done, and the kids are just wearing flip-flops and shirts. She got the cheapest clothes on them that she could buy.
Right.
But she's out there driving some, Cadillac Escalade and got her Gucci purse. That's the sad state of affairs. Your children come first. Even today, there are things that I do with my two grandsons that are between us that I pay for because it's something, like my oldest grandson likes to play guitar. So I pay for the lessons. I bought the guitar because I encourage him in his music. The younger grandson likes to run, so I pay for the shoes and all the other stuff that he needs, and I encourage him to run every time I talk to him because it's what they want to do. So I encourage it, and I show them that it's just as important to me as it is to them, and we build our relationship through that.
Yeah, mutual interest.
So it doesn't matter to me what it is. When the kids are playing their video games, I don't play video games. I have no freaking clue about any of it. I have no clue. But I just let them talk about it all day long till they're blue in the face and they're as happy could be. They show me, and I don't know what the hell I'm looking at.
Yeah.
But they're happy about it, and that's all that matters to me.
No, my kid's the same way, but her thing that she's really big into is Korean K-pop music.
Mm-hmm.
So, but she's not on any social media. She doesn't even have a smartphone. She has no interest in getting her driver's license at this time or asking for a car. But no, she'll sit there when we talk on the phone and she'll talk about Korean K-pop music for 3 hours, and I have no idea what she's talking about, but at least we're talking.
That's right. That's all that matters. Hey, Easy's back and Rusty Rivers is here. What's up, Rusty? Johnny Midnight's still here.
Hey, sorry, didn't mean to bogart the conversation, guys.
No, you got a story to tell, and it's interesting. We appreciate it.
Yeah, sorry I ain't been on, guys, but hot mic, somebody's behind me on the phone, but I don't know why they can't go in the other room. You know what I mean?
Oh, Rusty is back. Easy's back. But no, sometimes it's good to just, shoot the shit and talk.
Yep.
Shoot shit, yep.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Brandon.
Okay, good.
I do have a question for the Emperor of MGTOW.
Oh, me?
Yes.
Go ahead.
How did you
See,
get
he acknowledged it. He acknowledged it.
Deny.
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
How did you get so many sycophants so quickly?
So many sycophants?
Yeah.
Uh,
How many
Don't
followers?
don't use such big words. Come on now.
Oh, I'm sorry. How
No,
did
it
you
ain't
get so
that.
many devotees to your cult?
Hey,
Hey, Emmy,
Hey,
Rusty just came in.
Yeah.
Emmy, Rusty just came in. He needs a new name.
Ooh.
The only thing I can tell you with regards to the tool shed, if that's what you're asking, that came about on the Chaos stream between me and Douglas.
No, not the tool shed. How does everybody get a name that's associated with the Emperor of MGTOW?
That was either Hemi or Brandon's idea. That wasn't mine.
Only
Johnny
paying
Midnight
homage
said-
to you, my liege.
Okay.
Yeah, that was their idea. That wasn't mine.
Outlaw is the MGTOW bug zapper that animates, that puts out the radiant blue light that draws in all the lost flies and moths.
Johnny
Hamster,
Midnight says
hamster
that
fights
Rusty
the
should be
flies.
Admiral
Hamster fights the
MGTOW.
flies.
Hamster bites the flies.
Hamster bites the flies. That's great.
Biting flies. Nice.
Hey, Moki. Moki Alex is here.
Hey, Moki. Johnny Midnight. What's up, brother?
Admiral of MGTOW is Rusty.
Rusty.
Man, smoking like there's no tomorrow.
The Rear Admiral of MGTOW.
Sarah,
Rear
the
Admiral
Raging
lower half.
Sarah the Raging Roast Beef Sandwich, Rear Admiral. Nice. Seatless Unicycle Aficionado.
That would be Moki. Shar said, "All hail the tool shed."
Oh man.
Would you say Moki's the seatless unicycle?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh man.
He's going to open up a bicycle repair shop.
Yep.
Tell them the name of the shop.
Town Bicycle.
And I can't believe I have to say this, but for everybody that's watching or hate watching, I am not an emperor of MGTOW. This is just a joke.
Oh, that's right. They asked Bullets to be the fucking leader of MGTOW.
That's exactly what the emperor would say.
I know the Incel X guy did. He was like, "Oh, we're taking the crown off you, Hammerhand, and putting it on Bullet."
Hey,
I
True
wonder if
Blood,
he's from Massachusetts.
Yo, Rusty.
Rusty.
does it seem like, and I know you don't keep up with those other fellas' streams, but I do sometimes. But does it seem like somebody kind of hit close to home lately with them fellas?
I
They
haven't
certainly
watched
are
any.
spun up.
Yeah.
It's almost like they have to refute something.
Yeah, and they got a new proxy that's attacking me and you.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about Mr. Clout Chaser, but I was looking at the titles of their latest videos, and it's they didn't like the way Hemi read. That's the only thing I can come up with. It's a Canadian accent. He read the manifesto, and they got all fucking, well, butthurt about it because he said and sorry a few times.
Weren't those two on the Epstein Island list?
For the
Hey,
record,
you want to hear some fucked up logic? Okay, here's some fucked up logic. All right, without mentioning any names. If a man, a biologically born man with a penis, decides to become a woman, then one of the tenets of MGTOW manifesto is that we are to instill femininity in women. Therefore, that man who became a woman should be recognized as a MGTOW.
Okay.
Hey, I'm not fucking joking, man. That's what they're fucking saying.
That sounds to me like somebody said that who was retarded.
Hey, and I'll tell you another thing too. Not to ring my own bell, but most of those streams that they have done lately, the points that they're refuting concerning the manifesto, where there was really only one person that was really talking to them point by point and making points about the manifesto, and that was me. And they keep leaving me out of those streams saying, well, Rusty said this or Rusty said that. Instead, what they've been doing is saying Hammerhand and Chronic. No, I was the one that got on there first and started going point by point through the manifesto, just like if Hemi was reading it, and that's what really fucked them up.
Well,
And then
I think with those two assholes, it's time to starve the beast. Stop fucking watching them. Stop fucking paying attention to them.
Yeah.
They fucked themselves, that whole thing where the one of them said, "Fuck normal men."
Yeah,
You know, that tells you everything you need to know.
that's it right there.
You know, so why even bother with them anymore? They're non-entities.
Yeah.
Hey, Frost.
Again, just for the record, for all the glowies in the chat, there is no such thing as a MGTOW manifesto, and all hail Emperor Outlaw. No, Chronic's the war chief of the war band. That's a whole different animal.
What's up, Frost?
Yeah, and you know the other thing too, that you know they got some major things fucking distorted. Chronic has never claimed to be MGTOW. Never.
He says it all the time.
Yeah, but they keep going after him as though he has said such.
It's just because he's a big. It's just because he's a big voice in the community.
Well, there's more to it than that. He's buddies with Hammer, and one of those two retards has a hard-on for Hammerhand.
No, because Hammerhand's lost channels, Chronic's lost channels. The feds came and knocked on Chronic's door. Oh, so, I mean, they've gotten to him before. But he still keeps putting it out there. But no, he says all the time, I'm not a MGTOW.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're retarded. You should expect nothing less. So.
Hey, True Blood. I visited one of my captain friends. That's a really good friend of mine. The other night, and he's big in the Catholic Church, and we had a great conversation about you know, this entire LGBT rainbow mafia creature bullshit that's basically a phenomenon, you know, that's going on. You know, it's like exponential, like growing every single day. All you got to do is park in front of Walmart, you know, for 15 minutes and watch who's walking in. You know, he agreed with me. I told him, I said, you know, this is the new way. This is the new evil that is upon our time. And it's infiltrating every single industry, every single culture, every single facet of our society, including the freaking church. And, you know, we had a good discussion about, you know, what his feelings are, you know, concerning this Pope and the shit that he's been coming out with lately. And although, you know, he's not as extreme as I am, you know, because I asked him, I said, well, do you think it's time for the American Catholics to, you know, foment a schism, you know, with the Vatican, you know, over this shit? He's like, well, no, we're not to that point yet, but lots of people have been talking about it. Yeah, but he said lots of his fellow Catholics have been talking about it because they're tired of the bullshit too.
Yep.
I mean, for God's sakes, sanctioning holy blessings for same-sex marriages. Man, I you know, it's like I told him, I said, well, where are you going to fucking draw the line at?
Yep.
No, Rusty, I couldn't. I mean, I'm not Catholic, but I still couldn't believe that when I saw that the that the Pope openly endorsed and signed off on that. I'm like, well, where, like you said, man, where's the line? If the church won't even, if the highest levels of the church won't even take a stand against it, what the hell are you supposed to do?
Yeah. Well, since World War II, the Catholic Church has always been, socially liberal and religiously conservative. So they'll be against abortion staunchly, but promote same-sex marriages. It's almost like two diametrically opposed, beliefs coexisting at the same fucking time, and it's always confused me.
Well, I mean, I haven't looked in a Bible in a while, but I'm pretty sure it says in there something to the effect of a man laying with another man goes against God.
Absolutely, and that's in Leviticus, by the way.
Godfather.
But just
Leviticus 18:22.
There you go. See, True Blood knows. Just keep this in mind. And this is just to be fair. Adultery is in the same within a paragraph or two of that. Okay, when Leviticus is laying down all of the don'ts, okay, under Mosaic law, adultery is right up there, with homosexuality and all other stuff. It's all treated the same by God, okay? And this is something that we need to, keep in mind going forward. I mean, that's why, Hammer always says morals, values, ethics, and principles.
The Bible calls it an abomination.
Before the eyes of God.
Two men laying together, two women laying together, bestiality. It is an abomination before the Lord God Almighty.
Yes. Yes, it is.
It goes against what God's plan was for mankind, to procreate and to replenish and repopulate the earth. It is, as the Bible calls it, a stink in his nostrils.
Yep.
Yeah, but all I'm saying is, and I'm probably not saying anything original here, but is, when you got the fucking alphabet soup fucking mafia flag flying over a church, women at the pulpit wearing goddamn pride shit draped over their priestly uniforms or whatever. I don't know the exact nomenclature to call them, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful.
Vestments is the name of that.
Yeah, so it's just like, what? Like the church isn't even trying to, defend against it. They're accepting it and promoting it. So I don't know how that's going to work.
Those are fallen congregations.
Yep. Which are most, and that
they no longer are, following the word of God. They're committing what's known as a fucking Gnostic heresy.
Well, no, yes. They need to those churches need to have their tax exempt status taken away from them. Because they're not preaching the word of God, they're spewing propaganda.
Hey, one of the topics that came up in our discussion, and keep in mind, my friend, he's naturally blue-pilled, but instinctively MGTOW. Like right now, he's living alone. He broke up with his long-term girlfriend, a couple of years back. He's instinctively MGTOW, but still blue-pilled. And I asked him, I said, when you're sitting in the service and you're looking around, how many single mothers do you see? And he told me, he says, almost half the congregation. And I said, has anything really occurred to you? And I said, we started talking about, the general, sexual dynamic, cycle when we're talking about, intersexual sexual dynamics. And I said, most of them are right around 30, north of 30 or maybe just south of 30, right? And he's like, yeah. And I said, why do you think they're there? They're trying to shop for a blue-pilled beta male that has a decent job, has been on the job for a while, has risen, climbed the career ladder a little bit, and they're trying to hook up. And he's like, man, I never thought about it like that. He says they're all about that same age, right around 30. And I said, exactly. They think that they go to church and now they're going to be fucking rehymenated.
Mm.
Yeah, and what? Yeah, and what's the church preaching? Marriage, family. And you see, it's to the church's benefit to do that because they know where the money comes from.
Yeah, it's a grift.
It is a grift.
Yes, sir.
Man, I would love to see a damn fire and brimstone speech, by like, say, one of our Southern Baptist preachers, where he gets up there and he tells the young men in the congregation, no hymen, no diamond. Do not accept these women.
Then I tell you what, then I'll send you, Rusty, some sermons from my brother. My brother preaches like that. He's hellfire and brimstone.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Amen.
Was too when he was preaching. Yeah, it's a grift. These single mothers are single for a reason, right? They've been divorced or what have you. They've got the resources from the husband in divorce. They go to these churches. Yeah, there you go. It's a grift. And they encourage them to come in because they've got the resources. They've got money. Simple.
Yep.
They're paying the tithes and all that good stuff for men to do what's called tickling their ears. Tell them what they want to hear. That's why they got the big congregations. That's exactly what that is. It ain't what thus saith the Lord. It's what thus saith the pastor.
Yep. Hey, and I'll tell you who to keep an eye on, and that's the Anglican Church. That seems to be the church that most of these lesbians are attending, where they can be preachers, or what? I think they call them priests in the Anglican Church, if I'm not mistaken. True Blood might know better than me. Yeah, man, these lesbians, bisexuals, these polyamorous rainbow mafia people, man, they're all like quoting the Anglican Church now. And I'll tell you another one too. And see, I grew up half Baptist, half Methodist. Even the Methodist Church was always kind of like a watered down version of the Baptist Church growing up. But man, they've given in on this shit. Letting women come in, letting women be leaders. Totally going against every freaking scripture that you could imagine.
Yeah. Bible clearly talks against women holding positions of authority over men.
That's right. You see, it's supposed to be from God to man, from man to woman, and from woman to child.
Yep.
That's the pecking order.
You see, God established a hierarchy within the family unit. That's God. God did that. How are you going to tell God he's wrong? So if
Yep.
he established a hierarchy in the family, he established a hierarchy in the church. Men are the pastors and the leaders of the community, plain and simple. Women, children, you are under subjection. They don't like that, though. They don't like that because it challenges that pride in them.
That's right. That ego.
That's what it is.
Hey, I got into an argument with one of my cousins the other day. She's a fucking feminist, and one of the statements she made during our discussion was that, well, every man that's on this planet was born from a woman. And I said, you know what? You're right, but I have a question for you. Where did the first woman get born from? And boy, she looked at me cockeyed. She was silent. And I said, well, I'll say it for you if you don't want to say it. The very first woman was born from a man. Now you say it. And you know what? She would not say it.
Of course they're not going to say it. That contradicts their narrative. Look, people, it ain't just women that give, that helps birth people. They have to have that seed first from a man. They can't do that biological function without a man. So yeah, they give birth, but they can't give birth unto themselves and on their own.
No, even if you go to a sperm bank and use a sperm donor, that still came from a man, and you still wouldn't be able to get impregnated and produce a child without what came from the man.
Yep.
I don't understand where the fucking disconnect is on that, where they think that they can impregnate themselves.
Now, the Bible said that women came from the rib of Adam. Eve came from the rib, from the side. Right? Not above, not below, the side. There's your hierarchy right there. God established it by taking the rib from Adam. She is his helpmate from the side. Not above, not below, the side.
Well, actually, in addition to that, to add on to what you're saying, Outlaw, it actually says in the Bible that the woman was created for the sole purpose of a helpmeet, to help man. But nowhere does it say that man was created to help a woman.
Exactly. God set it up like he wanted it perfectly.
Yep.
And then God made no mistakes when he set it up with men to be the head of the household and the head of the culture, and women to be in subjection to them. God didn't make a mistake, folks. Man is making the mistake trying to put his spin on what God said. There's where you fall into some heresy. Right there. You see, when you don't take God at his word and what he said in that Bible, when you try to put your spin on what God said, there's where you start messing up.
This is where the fucking humanism of the Anglicans and the Unitarians, those guys really are fucking poisonous to the church. Because, they'll say shit like, those words were for primitive people and we've changed as a society. We know now that these people are not evil. They're amongst us, and we should welcome them into the Lord's house because, they deserve to have their souls saved too. And there's already a path to redemption, already a path to salvation written in the Bible for these people. All they have to do is repent and renounce evil and accept Jesus Christ as their Lord and Savior. It's simple. Go forth and sin no more. Right from Jesus' lips. That's how it's done. But they won't accept that. They have to fucking allow them to have their earthly pleasures and take it, take on the fucking guys and fucking heretical. They're fucking black every time they fucking live their lives in this fucking terrible fucking sinful way. They're fucking spitting in the eye of God, and the preachers just don't tell anybody that anymore.
No, True Blood.
don't
Isn't that
say
what
it.
those preachers? Isn't that exactly what those preachers, quote unquote preachers, that are standing up there at the pulpit? They're spitting in the face of God because of what they're putting out there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And what they're doing is actually worse than the actual sins that the alphabet mafia do.
The Bible says, Godfather, that when these preachers and these people stand before God, there's going to be some blood required on their hands. Because they led them astray. They led men down here astray by preaching heresy. Hey,
Thou shalt not bear false witness.
The Bible is plain and clear about preaching heresy. That's how serious I take MGTOW. I'm telling you.
Oh no, Outlaw! I believe you, man. I've been listening to you. I've been listening to you this whole time. I believe you.
Oh yeah. Oh, I know.
It's just disheartening that you can't even, with the way things are now, or the way things have been allowed to become and devolve into, that you can't even turn to most churches, for comfort or solace, because it's just become a fucking abomination.
They sold God out. How many ounces of silver did they sell Jesus out for in the Bible?
30 pieces.
30 pieces. Yep. They sold the word of God out. They sold the truth out for 30 pieces of silver down here in this world. They sold the truth out because they couldn't conform to the truth that they were preaching from their lips. These pastors have led many people astray down here in this culture. I'm telling you, I've sat through it my whole entire life, and I've seen a lot of pastors preach heresy from the pulpit because they did something that they couldn't line up with that gospel about.
Well, nobody's perfect. Everybody's fallible. I mean, all you can do is try to live the best life you can. But I mean, if you know the fucking difference between right and wrong, what's socially acceptable, what's not socially acceptable.
Yep.
I mean, I'll piggyback off of what Rusty was saying about single moms. I mean, I'm not old enough to remember this, but I've heard of this. I've seen pictures of it, seen it talked about. Back in the 40s and the 50s, hell, even into the 60s, if a woman got pregnant out of wedlock, her ass was fucking sent away in shame.
Yep.
To some single mother, state-run fucking group home. And that was, and then she had to carry that the rest of her life in her community. Now it's celebrated. It's common.
Yep.
It's incentivized.
Yes, sir.
No, I wouldn't even send them to the nunnery midnight. They'd probably burst into fucking flames. They walked in there.
Oh, that's what they used to do in the medieval ages. That's why the Catholic Church runs fucking orphanages.
Yep.
You see, this is the trial by fire. This is why you need men teaching other men about this type of stuff. You don't need faggots. You don't need queers. You don't need any of these tranny people. You need real, honest to God men to stand up in this day and age and teach other men how to be men in this culture. You don't need a faggot telling you how to live your life. They look, I said it before and I'll say it again for those haters listening in the back. This philosophy has nothing it can teach you. The type of help you need is in that good book. I'm gonna lay it down where rubber meets the road.
You
The
know
type of help
that
that you
these
people
fucking
need.
pieces of shit. Sorry, outlaw. You know
No,
these
it's
pieces
okay.
of fucking shit are gonna fucking say, "Well, it doesn't say anything about biological man. It just says man." You know,
The
because
type,
that's the way these assholes fucking twist it. They got the fucking women all fucking so confused they don't even know what a woman is. Now they're trying to fucking pull the same bullshit with us. Well, fuck that. We ain't gonna put up with it. You can go fucking eat a bag of dicks, because I know that's what's really on your mind.
what you need help with can be found in that good book. MGTOW ain't gonna help you. MGTOW can't help somebody that's trying to lay down with the same sex. That good book is where you need to be trying to get your help from. I'm just gonna lay it down where rubber meets the road.
That and a healthy dose of intensive fucking psychotherapy.
Yeah.
I'd rather
Because
give
it's a
them
mental
wall
illness. It's
therapy.
a fucking mental illness.
God has laid it down before mankind exactly how he feels about prunes and faggots. And you got people out here nowadays trying to conform and contort and twist what God said in that book because it's them. They're trying to change what God said to fit their lifestyle and their narrative, but they're the ones that's wrong.
Right. But again, outlaw, I mean, having seen all this happen, in real time with our own eyes, it's like who I know the Bible. You say, you can trust the Bible. I get that, but I'm talking about, guys that aren't like us, that are out there twisting in the wind, that are lost, confused, don't know who to trust, who to believe. And there's just so many hypocrites and charlatans and grifters out there. Where are you supposed to turn?
Yeah.
Pick up a Bible.
No, but that's what I'm saying is it's, that we all understand that, but they're still trying to, I mean, it wouldn't be surprised. I would not be fucking surprised if I walked into a bookstore and saw the fucking LBGTQI plus HYZ fucking mafia fucking version of the Bible.
Well, they have it. It's out.
Oh, I was
You
just
didn't know
trying to
that?
be funny.
Yeah, they have an LGBTQ Bible.
Yeah.
Speaking about mental illness, I mean, at the end of the day, that's what's really going on here. We're seeing the effects of 40 plus years of single mother households. The cluster B personality disorders that are coming out of these single mother households is astronomical. And it just so happens, as a coincidence, maybe not, but a byproduct of single mother households is this cluster B personality disorder shit. Borderlines, narcissistic, histrionics, antisocial. And it just so happens that if you develop these types of personality disorders, these young women specifically, you're more apt to be a lesbian or be bisexual growing up. And the young men that are growing up in these single family households, they're becoming son husbands.
Yeah.
There really hasn't been a giant, thing going on with homosexual men. Have y'all noticed? I don't know if you'll agree with me in general, but most of the homosexual men, they kind of keep to themselves. They're, they got the lowest domestic violence rate out of all different types of relationship categories. It's these fucking lesbians and bisexuals that has exponentially grown over the last 10 years. It's just exploded.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard there's a statistic out there saying that the lesbian and the homosexual in the homosexual community, that the lesbian divorce rate is higher than the male divorce rate, and that
Yes,
they are statistically more violent.
Lesbian relationships have the highest domestic violence reported rate in the country out of all different types of relationships. Somewhere in the middle is normal men and normal women, and then at the bottom is gay homosexual men. They have the lowest. Now, what the fuck does that say?
The common denominator in the violence is the female.
Correct.
Because they fucking love to fucking shit test. They love to fucking push buttons. They fucking love to fucking pick and pick and pick and pick and pick and pick and pick until the person has finally had enough. That's what they fucking do. It's who they are. Why would two of them being together be any different? It just multiplies the problem.
Yeah.
That's probably what happened if we're being honest, that's probably what happened in the Garden of Eden. Because I'm sure Adam probably told her, stay the fuck away from that tree, stay the fuck away from that tree. And she's like, fuck you, I'll do what I want. And then she goes and did it. And then look what happened.
Mm. Yep.
All she had to do was not eat the fruit. She couldn't even fucking do that. Couldn't even follow simple fucking basic instructions. Because she knew better. I want the forbidden knowledge.
Yeah.
There's a reason why it's called forbidden. Because it's not for you.
Ooh. I thought he was swerving into that car.
Nope.
No, Frost, I don't agree with that. Well, sort of, but not 100%.
What's Frost saying?
He said Adam was the first simp.
Mm.
Well, if there was no Adam, there wouldn't have been an Eve, because God wanted him to have a companion. But it was never intended to be Adam and Steve.
Mm.
Well, just keep this in mind, guys, as we've been talking lots of doom and gloom. Let's talk about a little bit of hope. Through the first Adam, sin entered the world. But through the second Adam, all sin was forgiven, and our great hope for the future.
Yeah.
Yeah, God always has a plan. God always balances everything out. He always knows what's going on, and, puny man, does not have God-defying powers to derail God's plan. And that's the bottom line. So whatever the fuck is going on, it's according to plan. And, we actually may be, in the midst of, God bringing about, the second coming. Who knows? Everybody has predicted it forever and ever and ever, ever since Jesus Christ died. But, maybe we're really here now. I don't know.
I want a front row seat to the great smiting that is coming.
Are you sure about that?
Not me. I want to be as far away as possible.
Yeah, the Great Tribulation period. The falling away, the lukewarm of the church.
Well, according to Paul, when Jesus Christ does return, the very first is they're called the first fruits, by Paul, and those will be taken, and then everybody else in their order, and then Jesus Christ's judgment will then be put into the earth, and all God's creation will have to go through some sort of fire, to cleanse the dirt, and dirt religiously we call sin. It's kind of like the story I heard a preacher tell one time, about a blind guy. Okay, he was a good man, very devoted. He got up every single morning and he put on his suit, and he used his cane, and he walked to work every single morning and was always on time. Well, one morning it had been raining the night before, and so there was water and puddles all over the street. And as he was walking down the sidewalk, as the different cars passed by, they would splash the water up on him. Well, of course, it was muddy. And so when he arrived at work, unbeknownst to him, he was dirty. And his boss, who loved him dearly, he came over to him, tapped him on the shoulder, took him to the side and said, "Look, I got no choice. I got to send you home." And the guy was like, "But why? But why? I've done everything right." And then his boss explained to him, "But you're dirty. You need to have your clothes changed, and then you can come back." That's kind of like what the second coming is going to be like when Jesus Christ returns and puts his fire judgment into the earth. Well, we're all going to have dirt on us, okay? But that dirt's going to be burnt away. And then what's left is going to be purity. And then that's where Paul says, this mortal shall have to put on the cloak of immortality. That's, which is another reference between the transformation between Mosaic law and Jesus Christ in the New Testament. The Mosaic law was physical, the mortal. But when Jesus came, he fulfilled the law and he made it spiritual.
I have a question for you, Rusty.
Sure.
Going along your analogy of dirt, what did God form man out of?
Exactly. Mud.
From the dust of the world, yeah. Yep. We are nothing but clay. Yep. Yep. So it was in the days of Noah, so shall it be in the days of the coming of the Son of Man. And what was happening in the days of Noah? What did the Bible say about that? Doing what we're doing now, basically. Partying, not giving any credence to the things that are important, living our lives,
Yeah, and I agree with what Frost says, and he's just saying, a common saying that we have in the manosphere that. But you see, the second Adam, Jesus Christ, he was the anti-simp, and his simping temptation took place 40 days and 40 nights in the desert by the great adversary, the devil, Satan, and he resisted. And what's amazing is, and see, this is a conversation I have often with a few of my religious buddies. One of the things that we all sometimes forget is that Jesus Christ was just a man. He was flesh and blood. Okay. The only difference between him and us is that he had a direct line to his Father. Everything he did, he called upon his Father's power, not his power, his Father's power, who is all of our fathers. And that's something that we ought to remember, that Jesus Christ resisting temptation. He was just a human. If he was not a human, there would be no point, in him dying. That was the only way he could die, is that he truly was a flesh and blood and was a human. That's what makes the story so freaking incredible.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
But Jesus wasn't, according to the Bible, Jesus wasn't afraid to be an agitator or an instigator or to stir the pot if he knew that shit wasn't on the up and up. Like when he started flipping over the money exchange tables and beating people or whipping people because they were exchanging money inside the temple.
Yeah. Well, listen, Jesus was many things. Okay. And he is a ironic contradiction in terms. He was called master, yet he had no slaves. He was called teacher, yet he had no degrees. He was called healer, yet he had no medicines. He was feared by kings, yet he had no armies. He never won a battle, out in the field against another army, yet he conquered the world. He died and was crucified, yet he lives forever.
Mm-hmm.
What I was trying to get at, Rusty, and that's all. You're right. No, what I was just getting at was he, even though he knew by doing that during Passover, he knew he already had attention on him and probably had a bullseye on his back. But when he did that, that really got their attention, and that's when they decided that they were going to come for him. But he knew what he was doing, what he knew to be right, based off what his Father had told him.
Oh, make no mistake about it. Jesus Christ had a temper. Harking back to what I said before, he was just a human. Okay, he had a temper. But you see, in the war chest of his father created evil. Okay, just as his Father created light, his Father created darkness, his Father created good, his Father created evil. And when the Lord reaches down into that chest and he picks up the wrench of evil to use it as a tool, it's always done in righteousness. The problem that puny man has is when we try to reach down in that same chest and use evil for good, it always turns out fucked.
Well, Godfather, there was a thing in the Bible that Jesus had called righteous anger.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
Righteous anger. The Lord was righteously angry about people making a mockery of his temple, of the temple. That's why he flipped the tables. It was a
Mhm.
mockery. It was as if you had insulted the very thing that he come here to do, like you spit in his face. You know, a lot of people will look at the physical acts that he did, but they don't understand the reasoning behind why he did it.
Yeah, and just academically speaking here, as you know, just knowledge, not to make a point. The reason that those tables were set up, okay, it was you see, the temple was almost an international place, and so different Jews from different provinces and different countries would come to the temple, and they didn't have a dinar or they didn't have a dry mark, okay. So they took their money and went to the tables and exchanged it for the currency that was being used, so that they could buy, a lamb or another sacrificial thing for the temple. And basically, that's why it's called money exchangers in the Bible. Okay, that's what was going on with that.
You know,
And
so
do you know what
go ahead.
question Jesus asked the money changers?
What?
He said, "Whose face is on your coins?"
Was that at the money changers, or
Yep.
was that another incident?
No, that was there.
Is this the render unto Caesar what is Caesar's, and render
No.
unto the Lord what is? Okay, that's not it. All right.
No. When they said Caesar, at that period of time, the Roman emperor was considered by the Romans to be divine. So Jesus got super pissed off at them because they had graven images in
Yes.
the temple.
Yeah. But it's the same thing with us men today. You know, when the world sees us getting mad about these things, like all of this, degeneracy going on in the homes, all of these courts and all of this, and they see us get mad about it, and they want to call it, oh, well, what are you getting mad about? That is called righteous anger. You have every right, righteous anger, to be mad about these things. Because it is. It's a blasphemy against the nuclear family, what's going on. Plain and simple. People have to understand there's a difference in getting mad and throwing a tantrum versus righteous anger. There's a difference there. Getting out here and just throwing a temper tantrum, getting out in the road and wanting to, oh, I'm having a cold. Y'all pay attention. That's not righteous anger. Because the cause isn't righteous that they're fighting for. This is. Fighting for the modern nuclear family is a righteous cause. Or it should be.
Well, let me ask you a question, Outlaw. And by the way, this is not a gotcha question. I don't know the answer to this question. Okay, honestly, how do we square one of our main directives? It may not be written down, but it's understood. No more children or no more additional children. MGTOW in itself is an affront. A direct opposition, diametrically opposed to the nuclear family. How do we square that with basically a directive from God Almighty himself to multiply?
That's a good question. Yeah, it's a good one. I've thought about it.
Yeah, that's something that, when I'm laying in bed late at night, I wrestle with. I go back and forth, and I do a little bit of research, and I don't have the answer.
Yeah.
Rusty, I have that same question, and I've come to the conclusion that there are two ways you can fulfill God's, will and still maintain your MGTOW. Um, one is adoption.
That's true.
And the second is, um, what do you call it? When
Surrogacy?
Surrogacy.
Yeah. Yeah, good points, True Blood. Real good points.
And that's why I keep coming back to those, the surrogacy especially.
Yeah.
Well, Rusty, if I can jump in, wasn't MGTOW direct response to the corrupt divorce and family court system?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, I would say yes.
If and this is a big if, and it probably won't ever happen in any of our fucking lifetimes, but if the scales were tipped, all of a sudden one day somebody was just like, hey, you know what, we were fucking wrong. Let's reverse everything, hit the reset button. But I don't know if that even were to happen, if too much damage has already been done in terms of just men being aware and the birth rates and marriage rates and divorce rates being what they are.
Yeah.
I don't know if we would even be able to come back from that.
Well, that's the great debate. What actually has to happen to reverse all this? Now, the easy answer is total fucking collapse. Okay? The easy answer is zombie land. No electricity, no fucking water, no supermarkets, roaming bands of outlaws, okay? That's the easy answer.
Not to be
Probably
confused
in
with
reality,
MGTOW outlaw.
probably in reality, we're going to end up somewhere in between where we're really not going to have a total collapse, but we're going to get to a point where things are going to start happening. And this brings up another subject. I have questioned whether or not there's been two major signs out on the horizon. The first was the United States Supreme Court reversing Roe versus Wade. Now I know True Blood's told me that he thought this would happen. I thought it would never happen. Not in my lifetime. The second is Tennessee leading the way with mandatory paternity testing. And I've been wondering, are those signs that, things are in the midst of changing, that, our politicians are having private meetings and they're being told by like a think tank or something, hey, y'all got to do something about this shit. 2030 is coming real quick. Social Security ain't going to be solvent anymore. We need more babies. Y'all need to start making some fucking laws to start promoting this shit. I don't know.
Well, the only thing close to an answer that I can give you, that, in my opinion, clearly, if you believe in the Bible, if you believe that God is perfect and makes no mistakes, then there were people born here that weren't meant to have kids. There are people that clearly are sterile that cannot have kids. Now, that's not a slam on them. That's just what it is. It's just nature, right? So clearly, if that is the case, and I'm following God's train of thought here, God did not mean for the entire population to multiply. So that means that there are people out here that can live a fulfilled life apart from raising a family or having kids, cohabitating.
Yeah, I'll check off on that. That
Sure.
sounds right.
There's nothing saying that we have to multiply anyway or have a family, but you certainly don't. If God set that up and God makes no mistakes, and you don't fight against what God has set up, you don't go out of your way to what's the opposite of promote? to destroy what he set up, right? So if you yourself can't be a part of that, for whatever biological reason, then you don't go out of your way to destroy it for other people to do that. And that's what I see MGTOW as. You can lead men to water all day long. You can tell them what to do or tell them, meaningful advice or whatever, but you can't make them.
Yeah, well, I got a couple of things to comment about what you just said,
Okay.
and I think you said it great. Number one, we right now, we got three different types of guys out there, in my opinion. We got guys that have discovered or peeked behind a veil. We'll call them manosphere guys. We don't necessarily have to call them MGTOW, but they have peeked behind a veil. They know what the fuck's going on. Okay. Then you got the guys that are out there that they haven't peeked behind a veil. They don't know the different labels and the cycles and the knowledge behind it, but they instinctively, because of, it does exist. These cycles do exist with women, in interpersonal sexual relationships. They have decided to act like us by default without even realizing that we even exist. Okay. Yeah. Then there's the fucking, blue-pilled guys, the fucking simps, et cetera, et cetera. But what I was more talking about, Outlaw, is, right now, we're not talking about 20 years from now. We're talking about right now. We have at least a generation and a half of women that are childless and have either were divorced, and never will be married ever again, or never have been married. Okay. We're coming up to 2030 really quick. We are below replacement levels with our babies to supply, this free market economy. We have all these people retiring. The last of the baby boomers are on their way out. Dude, there's not a fucking enough money down at the bottom going up anymore.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, Outlaw, Rusty, do you think that maybe a lot of this stems from just getting away from the teachings of God as it applies to interpersonal relationships between men and women? Like take marriage. You get married, witnessed by God in God's house till death do us part. And the fucking vows are not worth the fucking paper it's printed on.
Yeah.
Because she can wake up one day and just look at you and say, I'm not happy, get the fuck out, and I'm taking half your shit and your kids.
Yeah.
As long as that fucking state, as long as the, government is part of the marriage contract, because you have to get your marriage license from the state, you are not in a traditional marriage.
Yep.
No, and it's been incentivized to fail.
Yeah. Yeah, see, most people don't even understand that marriage was something instituted by God himself. It has nothing to do with the governments or the state. It was set up by God Almighty for men to have a helpmate in this culture and to go forth, be fruitful, and multiply. That's all marriage was supposed to be in God's original plan. Man put their hand in it and ruined the entire thing by getting the state involved and money involved. It's man that has ruined the idea of marriage with these women, and women going along with it as well.
No, of course, women, yeah, no, because they know they're going to come out on the other side of it, a winner.
Yeah.
Or whatever analogy you want to equate to it, but no, they're the beneficiaries of marriage, state sanctioned marriages failing, being set up for failure.
Yeah.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing with the nuclear family. The Democrats figured out a way to get men out of the home and incentivize women to become single mothers and go, live off a welfare state.
Yeah.
Or just like in the the late 60s or the early 70s or whatever it was when, women were allowed, air quotes, allowed to go into the workforce because the government was like, well, holy shit, if we got a two parent household and they're both working, that's double the fucking tax income we can tax.
Yep.
Yeah, and not only that, but the corporations quickly saw that the more people you have competing for a particular job, the wages go down.
Mm-hmm.
And they also saw that you could have consumers who were emotionally driven.
Yep.
So now who spends most of the primary fucking spender in our society are women. 70% of the fucking money out there that's being spent on consumer goods is spent by females. 70%.
Yeah, and 60% of the debt, personal debt that is owed, is by women.
Yeah. But yeah, brother, the only way that I would know to answer you is, obviously there are people that are born in this life that won't be able to conceive and bring forth children on their own or with the partner, or wife. So the only thing that I would know to say to that is I wouldn't stand in the way of God's plan, but at the same time as a MGTOW, I wouldn't promote men go out here in the current day and age and get themselves tied up with it either, because it is so governmentally involved. Like Brandon said, we're not even dealing with what God originally set up as marriage in the first place. We're dealing with a man-made construct of marriage. And to that, I would say, no, I don't advocate for men to go out there and get involved with these women.
No, I don't either.
Welcome to West Virginia, motherfuckers.
True Blood, you didn't say it right. You're supposed to say West by God, Virginia.
Nah, I said it right.
Hey, let me tell you something. Them West Virginians, man, they're pretty serious about that, True Blood, because they don't like being associated with the other Virginia.
Uh-oh.
No.
That's a Commonwealth.
What? West Virginia seceded from the Confederacy. This all used to be part of one thing called Virginia. Or do I have that backwards?
Pretty
no, I think I got it right.
Them regular Virginians, them some freaking ass liberals, them some Washington D.C. motherfuckers.
Yeah, that's a beautiful state.
Oh no, Sunday, you're right on that one. No, I was stationed in my second enlistment. I was stationed in Virginia, in Northern Virginia actually, which was about 45 minutes to an hour south of D.C.
Yeah, I got it right. The West Virginians seceded from the Confederacy.
Yeah, man. Listen, I used to exchange some homegrown moonshine when I lived in Tennessee, in Gatlinburg. half the people I dealt with was all from West Virginia. And man, if I ever said, West Virginia, they corrected me. They said, no, it's West by God, Virginia.
Oh, that's good. Look at that sunset, man.
I wish it was sunset
Hey.
instead of shining right in my fucking eyes.
What do you call 10 West Virginia women in one room?
Oh,
A full
God.
set of teeth.
Bingo.
They all got one tooth in their head apiece.
That'd be 32 then, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Did you know that people through that area in West Virginia, Tennessee, Appalachian mountain people, they start putting damn Mountain Dew in baby bottles and feeding that to their babies. And I think Mountain Dew just recently, by law, had to change their formula because it was so damn addictive and rotted people's teeth out.
Yeah. They do that here. I see them do that with Diet Coke, Coca-Cola, Pepsi, Dr. Pepper. Just here, buddy. Suck on this. It's like a bottle of Dr. Pepper.
Now we're on this subject. I think it's time to say it's not queer. It's not gay. What the fuck am I hauling today? It's not gay. It's not queer. Who knows what's in Brandon's rear? And we will play in the order that you all appear. What's in Brandon's rear? So it will be Outlaw, and then Hemi, and then could y'all read off the names of who all's, because the three guys on the bottom are all have the same white thing.
The Imperial MGTOW Booty Warrior.
That would be Grinch.
MGTOW Sycophant.
That would be Godfather.
And Smoking Like There's No Tomorrow.
Oh, fuck. Smoking Like There's No Tomorrow would be Rusty.
Yeah.
All right. So, Outlaw, you're first. What is your guess, sir?
I will pull out the old...
Or your question. Your question.
I'll pull out the old faithful. Is it metal?
No.
And it's not trusses again. Mr. Hemi.
Aren't you going to have a guess?
Yeah, I was going to guess it was steel trusses.
Oh, no, it's not.
Mr. Hemi.
Is it wood?
Is it wood? No, it's not wood.
You're hauling Tupperware.
I kind of really wish I was hauling Tupperware, but no, I'm not.
Nick.
All right.
Good.
Is it time for the Booty Warrior? Grinch, you're up.
Think he's muted.
Going once, you green bastard. Going twice, you green bastard. 3 times, Grinch has lost his position in the game.
I'm here.
Oh, you're here? Okay.
Yeah, I was snoozing. So it's my guess, huh?
It's your question and then your guess.
Since I missed the first 2, I will ask, is it made out of plastic?
No.
Did you say where the destination was?
No, I did not, but I'll tell you, the destination is Springfield, Missouri.
What would you take from PA or Missouri? How about, is it plasticware?
No, because you asked if it was plastic. I told you no. Therefore, it is not.
I know. I didn't
plastic
want
ware.
to waste any more time.
Okay. All right. That brings us to Mr. Rusty Rivers.
Can a human being consume it?
Yes.
Is it a carbonated drink?
No. All right. Back to the little outlaw boy, emperor of us all.
Gents, I've got to run an errand. I'll be right back.
Okay. Outlaw's out. Hemi, you're up.
Is it a
Outlaw
liquid?
got scared and ran away. It is. Yes.
Is it a non-carbonated drink?
Yes, it is.
Well, he got it.
Not quite.
All right. Grinch, you are up.
Let's see here. So it is a beverage. Is it Coca-Cola?
No, it is
That's
not.
carbonated.
Except in Pennsylvania. They don't carbonate things here. They're cutting down on their carbon footprint.
So my question is, do you put it on pancakes?
Oh, that would be kind of disgusting, but you could. No, you don't. It is not put on pancakes.
Okay.
He's still in your thunder, Hemi. All right. Godfather, you're up.
So it's not carbonated. You can drink it, fit for human consumption. Is it something that people would normally have in their home?
Yes.
Common?
Ramen? No, it's not ramen.
No, common. It's common. It's something common that you would find in most people's homes.
I've already answered your question. You don't get to.
Pallets of bottled water.
No. I'm sorry. It's not.
No.
All right. Rusty Rivers, you're up, sir. Oh, my God. These people are driving around with their fucking masks on. In West, by God, Virginia. Rusty Rivers. Rusty, going once.
I think he dropped off.
Okay. All right, Rusty dropped out. We shall skip him then. All right, back to you, Outlaw, who also dropped out. Hemi.
Heavy 4-speed, you're up.
Um, are you hauling? Oh, I got a question. Okay, I'm gonna satisfy Godfather's question. Is it common?
Yes.
You're hauling sweet tea.
Sweet tea? No, I am not. All right, Grinch, you're up.
Is it a standalone beverage?
Yes.
Is it is it holy water?
No, it is not holy water. But bless you for trying. Bless your heart. And I mean that in the southern way. All right. Godfather, you're up.
Liquor.
Oh, I wish. No, it's not liquor. Although I've got a little liquor up here in the truck.
But that I only get one guess per turn, right?
Yep.
Okay, that was my guess.
All right. My little liquor's got short brown hair. All right. Hemi, you're up again.
Do they come in individual bottles?
Yes, they do.
Orange juice. You're hauling orange juice.
Ding, 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 ding. Hemi wins again. They are all kinds of different juices, and orange is part
Fruit juices. Okay.
imported from China. Fruit juices imported from China. It's not gay. It's not queer. Hemi got all fruity in my rear.
Oh, groan.
What would prompt you, Hemi, to guess that it's Chinese fruits in Brandon's rear?
Well, I didn't guess Chinese. I just guess orange juice, fruit juice. Chinese. Monkey Alex would ask if you have lychee juice in your ear.
That was a good guess. I guess if I would have heard it from the very beginning, I would have had a shot. If Brandon wasn't yelling in my headphones, I wouldn't have woke up. Ugh. Are you in West Virginia already, Brandon?
I'm at the junction of 81 and 76. So I think I'm back actually in Pennsylvania again.
Yeah, you're still in PA.
No, I was in West Virginia for a little bit. Because remember, it's a weird fucking shaped state.
Where's the fucking Flying J? Where's the Flying J? Where's the fucking Flying J? Flying J, Flying J. There's the fucking Flying J. That's
Well, I know where
ours.
the burning J is. Oh my goodness. I even missed the 420 time. Darn it.
And the fucking cat scale is closed.
Well, that's not good news.
Yep.
Are you done for the day?
I am.
You've had a very trying day.
Are we done? Are we done with guessing what's in Brandon's rear?
Yeah. Yes, Hemi won with fruit juice.
Oh, fruit juice. Oh, if I was going to get to go again, I would have said soy sauce.
No, they serve up soy sauce on some of the other streams.
Very good. I like that one.
Yeah, but if you were hauling soy, Brandon, it's only because you were being paid to, not by choice.
Well, that's true of every load.
Yeah, but you can't really make a joke about it. Well, no, I guess you could make a joke about fruit juice. I can't make one off the top of my head, but soy sauce, that's easy.
Yep. Soy sauce, goy slop, it's all good.
Well, have a good evening, gentlemen. I'm going to go get ready for dinner and go watch the Michigan game tonight. See if they become national champions.
Oh, I forgot that game was even tonight. Yeah, was it Michigan, Washington?
What was that? Yeah,
Michigan.
Michigan and Washington. Yeah. Yep. Even though I'm from Pennsylvania, Michigan's always been my favorite college football team. Oh well.
Well, have a good time, Grinch.
Alrighty, guys. I will.
Good talking with you, brother. Take care.
Yeah, you too, brother. You take care, and I'll see everybody tomorrow. Good night.
Good night.
Bye.
Sam, we have grass front parking. Life is good, buddy. Life is good, my little brown friend. All right. All right, hang on a second. I'll be right back. I'm going to take Sam out to de-water. Because he says, Senor Trueblood, I have to pee right now. Hey, you go back there. Come here. Come here, Sam. Come here. Just because there's snow does not mean we're not going to go pee-pee. We're going to go potty. We are. What a smart little guy. Yes. All right. You beautiful, beautiful, beautiful MGTOW boys. Well, we have come to the end of another day. I hope that everybody had a good day because, well, we're all above dirt. And keep it that way. And to let yourselves not be troubled because we have the path away from usury, the path away from indentured servitude, which is basically slavery. Slavery to your fucking exes. Slavery to the state. No marriage. No cohabitation. No kids. So peace out. And I will catch you all on the road tomorrow. Bye. Say bye, Sammy. Bye. All right.
Oh, good night, Brandon.
Hey, hang on a second, Tammy.